Alrighty, guys, how's it hanging? Copper Gears gracing us with your presence. I just might faint. So, welcome to Not It, the Spooky Edition, or Spookiest Edition. This is a kind of an interesting game for me, a game choice, I guess. So, it's a visual novel. I don't normally play visual novels. Honestly, for the longest time, I kind of didn't understand the point of visual novels, because it's like reading a book. So I was like, why don't I just read a book? But this one really caught my eye. Mainly because of the art. The art's fantastic. And I really like it. Where's my mouse? Okay, here's my mouse. Found it. But yeah, the art really caught my eye, and I was like, heck it, I'll give it a shot. It's spooky season, why not? You know, it's a game about this chick that moves into a sleepy little town, and the town is cursed with something. What? I don't know. But it's something, and it's probably bad. But yeah, we're gonna just go ahead and jump in. I actually want to see if we get any... Okay, so I don't know. I'm assuming these are all of... Oh, wait, there's 2 pages. So I'm assuming all of these are CGs? Because I know that, like, it's got over 33,000 words. I don't know if that's a lot of words. But I'm assuming that's a lot of words for a visual novel. I don't know. Like I said, I don't have much experience with visual novels. I don't usually... Like, I've only played, like, a couple. I think they did, like, Bustafellows, Doki Doki, and, like, a few others, but mainly I usually stick to, like, the kind of Danganronpa style ones where, like, you have more control. It's not just you sitting there kind of reading, which, by the way, this is fully voice acted, which I thought was weird. But I was like, okay, cool. Let's see what happens. Okay, maybe there's not voice acting. I don't know. That or I'm not talking in my head. That works too. Well, here we are. I made it just in time for Halloween, too. Despite today being Halloween, I don't see any decorations as I drive into town. Yes, drive into town with my clear, beautiful, invisible car. Maybe they aren't big on Halloween here. I pull into the driveway of my new home and get out. My furniture was already delivered, so all that's left is for me to officially move in. I'll need to pick up a few things at the store. I might as well take care of that now. The town is small, so it's just a quick walk to the grocery store. To my surprise, it's closed. Yeah, like I said, I have no, like, idea how to gauge if, like, that's a lot of words. I'm like, oh, 33,000 words. They've got that on, like, a main, like, little features, like, oh, hey, we have 33,000 words. I'm like, okay, cool. I mainly came for the art, and also maybe to be, like, enthralled into a mystery. I don't know. I'm a simple man with simple needs. I didn't think stores closed for Halloween. Come to think of it, the streets seem pretty empty. It's a small rural town, the main reason I chose it, but it didn't seem quite this empty when I saw the house before. There's a strange, lifeless feeling in the air, as though the town is almost abandoned.
Where is everyone?
Oh, so it does have voice acting. Okay, cool. Less reading for me.
Most people have already left.
Okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna mess with the settings here. Hang on. sound. The soundtrack is beautiful, but I'm gonna turn it down a smidge. Turn up the voice acting. I guess turn down the effects. Maybe turn those down just a little bit more. Give it a nice, good balance. Okay. New Balance shoes. Okay. Should I say, how often should I save? I guess we'll wait until like we have like some sort of choice or something before we save, because I haven't really done anything yet. I turn around at the sound of the voice and find myself facing a middle-aged man who looks rather puzzled to see me.
Sorry, what?
Oh, hey, that is much better.
Who are you? Are you a visitor?
I am most certainly not. I live here, good sir, and if you would have taken the time to check up on your citizens, which I am assuming you are the mayor of this fine establishment, you would have known. But no, you don't care about me or my needs. Where's the Halloween decorations, sir? Where are they? Are they hiding in your house? Are you the Halloween hoarder? I don't know why I went on that weird tangent, but I just kept rolling with it.
Actually, I just moved here.
Yeah, see, if you paid attention, good sir, to the text at the bottom of my torso, you would have seen I just moved here. Gosh. Be more attentive. I can't. There we go.
Oh, that explains it. You see, I'm the mayor, so I'm used to recognizing everyone here.
Yeah, see, I knew it was the mayor. I knew. You know how I know? I have that thing about people. Guy in suit must be the mayor. Every guy in the suit is the mayor.
I see.
Is the stream good to watch in the dark? Yes. I actually, fun fact about like, and this might be a little bit more behind the scenes, but fun fact, I actually designed this background to be a little bit easier on the eyes for people that sit there in the dark, like I do for 90% of my day. I sit in the dark, and so like, I wanted to make something that was nice and like pleasing to the eyes. I don't think I've got it quite down, because I kind of want to mess with the color scheme a little bit. I feel like it's a little boring. But my main goal with this background was, I want to make sure. Hey, Snowhaven Studios, hi! I just realized you were chatting there, dude. Nice to see you guys. But yeah, no.
It's a poor time to move in. Everyone evacuates on Halloween because of the curse.
Halloween? Ha! I live for Halloween. Halloween is my blood. My blood is full of candy corn and pumpkin spice. Mostly just pumpkin. There's not a whole lot of spice in here. Oh, appreciate that, Snowhaven. That's very sweet. I have you for Willow here. Oh, dude, awesome. That's cool. I'm already happy with the voice acting. It's really nice to have in a visual novel. Especially because I'm more of an auditory guy. So, like, having voice acting in a visual novel is so nice. Because I can follow the story a whole lot better. Because I read and listen at the same time. You're using all those, oral factory senses? Yeah, them things. Oh man, don't even get me started on the art. We'll be here all day. I'll never progress. Okay, hang on. We got our first choice. I should probably actually save. I don't know if this choice is going to have horrible ramifications. Probably. But I'm not gonna test the waters here. You know what curse? I'm not gonna say like, oh, I don't believe in curses, because you never know. It could be real. Or this town could just be full of crazy people. Who knows?
Oh dear. You mean no one told you?
I mean, you know, dark secrets in a little small town, I feel like most people wouldn't tell anybody, because then your population just plummets, and then businesses go out of business, and then mayors don't have jobs. So, I mean, you know, it's probably a better left unsaid type of thing.
Told me what?
I thought I made it clear that everyone was supposed to... Oh, you bought the McKellis house, did you?
Yeah, their paint's still on my wall. Who do I have to talk to about fixing that? Like their bloody remnants are still like painted all over the bathroom floor. Just it's everywhere. I need like a gallon of bleach. That's why I came to the store actually. Just a whole lot of bleach. And your store's closed. So like, do you have bleach at home? I just need a little. And by a little I mean a lot.
Why?
Old McKellis was intent on getting out of here. No wonder he didn't tell you about the curse. Probably thought you wouldn't buy the place if you knew.
Don't tell people you live in a ghost town. Or a ghost town will become a ghost town.
I still don't understand what's going on.
I don't know, something murder.
Let me explain. Many years ago, there was a tragic death. Let's leave it at that.
Oh yeah, just gloss over all the details. Just somebody died, you know, as they do.
Uh-huh.
Ever since then, this area has been cursed.
How exactly?
Yeah, what are the parameters of this curse? Is there a lifetime warranty with it? Can I return it?
On Halloween, his spirit returns. He seeks to possess someone and then gets his revenge on the town.
Huh. That has nothing to do with me. I mean, that's kind of not accurate now because I kind of live here. So now it has everything to do with me. Can the spirit leave the town? Why Halloween? Yeah, why my favorite holiday? Why? Why does everything bad have to happen on my favorite holiday? We don't hear anything about just curses on Christmas.
It is the anniversary of his death.
Well, he should have died at a better day.
So the spirit celebrates his death by wreaking havoc on random people.
I mean, honestly, if I was dead, yeah, that's probably what I would do too. Can't lie.
Perhaps it is when his rage is most fierce.
Am I actually supposed to believe this story, or is it just a prank they play on newcomers?
Excuse me, I need to make my own preparations to leave.
Oh, okay, bye. I guess I'm just gonna be here alone with the ghost. Honestly, might be nice. We might get a nice counseling session in, kind of like fix all his traumas. Just be like, yo, I understand you're dead. How does that make you feel? Angry? Okay, let's channel that rage into something productive. You know what? Here, possess my body. We'll build a nice gazebo. How's that sound? Nobody can be mad at a gazebo. Cursed Undead or Evil Santa images. Honestly, I was listening to the No Sleep podcast last year, and they had this really kind of messed up Santa story about elves, like how he makes elves, and it really kind of was like, threw me for a loop. Not gonna lie. I really dug it. He hurries past me, nearly knocking me over in his haste to get by, and all but runs down the street. That was extremely weird. Yeah, you know, honestly, he didn't really give me a whole lot to go on. I don't know if I should believe him. I mean, he's the mayor, so he's wearing a suit, so it must be official. I mean, I didn't see a name tag or anything, so I can't like confirm he's the mayor, but I feel like he might be. Maybe? I don't know. It does seem like people have left town, though. There's got to be someone else I can ask to find out what's going on. Well, I mean, these are both excellent choices. Hang on. We're gonna save Rooney. Yes, I'm overwriting the save because I probably am fine, maybe. You know, church seems like a good place to go ask about curses. A church seems like, yeah, see? Great minds think alike. I knew Katie and I were in sync already. We're one and the same person. I just wish I had gorgeous hair like that. And also, that outfit. It's gorgeous. I would totally rock that. But also, I feel like it looks better on her. Although, I don't know. Pleated skirt. It's nearly empty. Although, not entirely.
Oh, hello. Are you here to pray before leaving as well?
I mean, I guess I could, but I was more interested about learning stuff. But also, look how cute your dress is. And your hair. Heck you for having good hair.
Not exactly. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. I just moved here.
It's good to meet you. I'm Rita. Oh my, you picked a bad day to arrive, didn't you?
Tch! Halloween, it's the best day out of the entire year. Fight me for other reason.
I didn't realize moving in on Halloween would be an issue. I'm Katie, by the way.
You mean no one warned you about the curse? How terrible.
Huh. There really is a curse then.
Might be leaving in droves? Yeah, because I arrived, and they know I'm just pure chaos.
Yes, and if you know what's good for you, you'll get out with the rest of us.
Ha! I don't know what's good for me. Have you met me? I'm streaming. I'm an awful influence on everything. Gosh. You've got a lot to learn, lady. This is all so strange.
You have doubts, do you?
I have to admit I do, yes.
Well, just head over to the Historical Society, and you'll learn everything you need to know about the curse.
Neat! Okay.
Thank you.
The curse was the friendships we made along the way. This Historical Society. Did I already go there? Am I there now, or is this still the church? Guess you should head over there and try and figure the things out. Where am I? Am I inside the church still? It's hard to tell. Oh, I guess I am in the Historical Society. Okay. Pretty easily, and to my surprise, it's still open.
Can I help you with something?
Dude! Love your hair! Oh, that's nice. Look at that. That's big and gorgeous.
Considering the way the rest of the town is right now, I'm surprised anyone's here.
I'll be closing up soon. I don't believe we've met before, though. I'm Willow.
Hey, Willow! She is your girl, and wow, do you do her justice. I love it. Look at that little button. That's a cute button.
Katie, I just moved into town.
Oh my. And today of all days.
I was told I could learn more about the curse if I came here.
Honestly, I'm real excited to see where, like, all these characters go when things start heating up, because it's going to be so fun. Like, that's, like, to put in perspective how much I've been excited about this game, the minute I learned about it, I started looking up, like, screenshots from the game that they released, and, like, the CGs and stuff just really make me like, ooh, how did this go about? Like, what happened? What transpired to set these gears into motion? Like, I can't wait. I really can't wait. I might just, like, 100% this entire game, just go through, complete everything, just because it's got me. I don't know, dude. I don't normally play visual novels, but, like, this one, I was just like, yeah, nah, I gots to. They really did. Like, normally I sometimes make my own thumbnails, or, like, I take, like, promotional art or something to make the thumbnails. I just took a screen from the actual game and was just like, yeah, no, I'm just gonna put this in Photoshop, apply a few filters, and boom. Because it's just that good. Like, seriously. And, like, I watched on Snowhaven Studios, I looked up their Twitter just for funsies, and I saw the process on how they make the backgrounds, and it was so fascinating. I never thought about doing that. I imagine they use Clip Studio Paint, if I had to guess, because they were using 3D models and stuff and sets, and then they were painting over that and kind of modifying it, but they just basically had the groundwork in 3D models, and I think that's so dang fascinating. I never even thought about doing that. Sorry, I could go on for hours about just all the behind-the-scenes stuff, because I love digging into that.
That's right. This is the Historical Society, after all. So you can find everything related to our town's history here.
Cool. Any good murders happen here? Like it's just good slashings, man. Just anything? You know? Like how did one person in particular die, you know? Is it just, has only one person died in this town? Or has there been, like, a slew of murders? Just asking for a friend.
And it's really true that people evacuate the town every Halloween?
Yes, it's been going on so long now. I'm amazed people around the country don't know about it.
Yeah, honestly, same. That kind of, like, honestly, you'd think, like, oh, hey, small town. Someone done did a murder. Feel like we should, you know, Mr. President, do you think we should investigate this town? Nah, just let it burn. This is so weird. Oh gosh, I want everything. Can I have all of these options? I guess, you know, I want to learn about this curse's origin. We kind of have an idea, but I want to know the deets. Give me the tea.
Where should I look to find information about the curse's origins?
Oh, you'll want to look all the way in the back at the newspaper articles from the 1800s.
There were newspapers in the 1800s? I guess technically, yeah. When was the printing press made again? I don't know. That long ago, huh? Ahead of the back of the room, there are documents and records of the town's history all over the place. Oh, that was a weird sound. I didn't like that. Oh gosh, that scared the heck out of me. I don't know what that even was. It sounded like someone, like, sighing in my ear, and I was like, oh gosh, please no, I don't want to die. But they became fewer and fewer the deeper I go. Soon I reach a small section marked 1800s. There's very little here, but a few yellowed newspaper articles have been carefully preserved. The first one is from November 1st, 1832. Printing press from the 15th century? Cool. When was that? Hermit hiding on Halloween. Great picture, by the way. Excellent. I know this man. He's my grandpa. 29-year-old Matthew Hare, known to be a recluse by his neighbors, was reported missing last night. Halloween after his house was found unexpectedly empty by trick-or-treaters attempting to break in. Yeah, you know, just breaking into the house just to get some sweets, you know, as you do. I know I did that. Did you guys do that? Of course you did. 1436. Huh. Well, okay then. I guess they had a lot of printing presses by 1800 then. Go figure. I really miss history. I feel like I've gotten dumber and dumber as the years have gone on. Police discourage the act of trespassing, but are asking anyone with any information on his whereabouts to report to the sheriff's office. I moved to the next newspaper, November 14th, 1832. Matthew Hare found dead after vanishing on Halloween. Police have no leads on the disappearance of 29-year-old Matthew Hare until last night. His body was discovered in the woods, roughly a quarter mile outside of town, by police just after nightfall. Evidence suggests Hare has been beaten to death at an unknown location before being transported to the place he was eventually found. The investigation is ongoing. Another article from December 6, 1832 is carefully preserved beneath it. Cold case? Okay, wait, hang on. Can I load up the log? Here we go. So hold up. That's a lot of numbers. My brain too small. I got dinosaur brain. So, okay. November 1832. So, he was found... So he was found 13 days later. But he went missing on Halloween. Well, roughly around Halloween. Okay. Good to know. You know what? I'm gonna start writing these down. Hang on. I don't know if this will be necessary, but I'm gonna start taking notes. So, that way, if anybody's like, haha, when did the man die? I can be like, ho, you thought I wasn't going to be the one to sit here and write down all this stuff, but I will. Okay, so, what was his name? Mike? Was his name Mike? Michael? Right? That's Willow. Hermit... Matthew. Okay, so Matthew missing around Halloween. Let's see what. When was the search started? Okay, gotcha. Found dead on November 14th. Okay. Hare was reclusive, the sheriff said, when questioned about their lack of progress. They say it's difficult to pin down the movements of any enemies he might have had. You miss the early days of computer games? Yeah, see, that's the thing. I play so many indie games that, like, I don't know if some of them will have, like, a note feature or, like, a recall feature, I guess. So I keep a notebook near my gaming setup with pens, just in case I need to make notes, because I will forget. Hare had been considered strange by many local residents, and when asked, residents admitted to being a little relieved he no longer was around. Wow, that's friendly neighbors! So after months of searching, they didn't have any leads? And were considering dropping the case? Wait, when did they drop the case? Hang on. December. Okay, so... hang on. Let me write that down. It's part of the experience. It is! Like, I love... like, to me, this brings back memories of sitting, playing my SNES, and taking notes on, like... or making maps in Metroid, stuff like that. Like, it's just fun. Like... I remember when the first Animal Crossing came out, me and my friend made floor plans of our houses on how we wanted to lay them out and what furniture we wanted. It was so fun. Okay, so they dropped the case cold on December 6th. Okay. And then is it still the same year? Yes. Okay, so all the same year. So I don't have to be specific on the year. Okay. The next few articles have nothing to do with the curse, only the town's history. But at last I spot the name Hayer again. What? This one's from October 20th, 1833. That's almost a year later. Hare murderers finally caught. After a year, there's been a new break in the Matthew Hare murder investigation. A group of 5 people, 4 teenagers and 1 adult, came forward Monday and confessed to assaulting and murdering Hare almost a year ago. The attack took place earlier that Halloween night, while Hare was walking down the road back towards his home from downtown, after which they relocated his body to the woods. Okay. Again, don't know how much this information this is going to be like useful, but A, I want to keep track of it because it sounds cool, and B, I don't have a B. Okay, so Hare murderers caught 1 year later. Okay. Some of the attackers state they came forward with the confession so long after the incident because in their words, Hare's placed a curse on this town. I figured it was because of statute of limitations, but a year's too short. Okay, let me put my mouse right over here so I can just click. According to the attackers, Hare used his dying breath to curse not only his killers, but the entire town, blaming everyone here for what had happened, and that he swore to get his revenge to the next. There was something weird about him, one boy confessed. I honestly think he meant it. Why would he curse the entire town? Like, I get it. They didn't he wasn't their favorite person. But, like, I don't feel like cursing. I feel like cursing the entire town's a little extreme. The police have yet to comment on the supernatural implications of Hare's death. Finally, there's one more right beside it from November 1st, 1833. Revenge from the grave? The 5 culprits in the Hare murder, who had been awaiting trial, died late last night. The guard on duty shot all 5 of them before killing himself. The officer had no known ties to Matthew Hare, so his motives are unknown. Police declined to comment on the possibility that this was Matthew Hare's promised revenge.
So that's how it all started, huh?
Interesting. Can I learn more about the other stuff? Yay!
Where should I look to find evidence of the curse?
Yo, Willow, my girl. I need more info. Can you talk to me about it? Because I honestly love hearing your, like, velvet smooth voice.
Evidence. That would be scattered throughout our history. 10 years ago is when the evacuation started.
Okay, well, I guess that's all I'm gonna learn. 10 years ago. Okay. So wait, why did it take people so long to sit there and evacuate? Because if this has been happening for, like, years and years and years, then why wouldn't people, like, leave beforehand? Let's see. List. Okay. Can I check and read everything? No, literally, that is me. That's not just game characters. That is me. I can't help myself. I'm like a heckin' bookworm or a book parasite. When I get on something I'm interested in, I sit there and hyper focus on it until I know everything. Most of the documents and records on display seem to be highlighting the high points, or low points in this case, of the town's history. There's a man nearby reading some of them, but he doesn't look up as I finally reach... Wait, what? Wait, what? Hold up, did I miss something? I swear it said as I... Most documents... I pass. Okay, I couldn't see that for some reason. Finally, I reach a frame notice from about 10 years earlier. Stay safe this Halloween. In light of incidents throughout the years suggesting Matthew Hayer's curse on the town is real and will affect anyone within the town's borders, it is requested that everyone evacuate on October 31st. This evacuation is voluntary, but highly encouraged. Police will help pay for any expenses. The curse appears to be restricted to the town and its immediate surroundings. Going at least 10 miles away is recommended. It would be safe to return to town on November 1st. The police pay for people's expenses? They're really serious about this. How the heck do they get the budget for it? Yeah, right? Like, there's so many times in a game where I'm just like, just give me more. Like, this type of stuff, I'd eat up, man. Like, now I'm so fascinated, I'm just like, I just want to sit here in this place and read everything. That's gonna be the stream. Just read all of it. Like, honestly, I'm thinking about reloading the last save and just being like, okay, let's choose all the other options. How? Texas. Near the notice, there's a magazine article titled The Halloween Curse, How a Dead Man Terrified Citizens of a Small Town. Do curses really exist? The inhabitants of this small town would tell you yes, without a doubt. The story of this curse goes back to a man who died centuries earlier on Halloween and supposedly cursed the entire town with desires for revenge. Ever since then, the strange, tragic incidents have happened on Halloween. A prison guard who murdered all of his prisoners before turning the gun on himself. A mother who killed her children and 2 neighbors. A stranger from out of town who went on a shooting spree. The circumstances are always different, but in every case, the culprit claims to have no memory of the crime. As each Halloween passes with a new tragedy, people began to whisper it was the dead man's spirit possessing a person each year to exact revenge. That matches what the mayor told me. The rest of the article related to the curse documents the incidences mentioned in the magazine article, among others. If something awful happened every Halloween, I guess it's not surprising they started to believe in the curse. Okay, well, I guess that's enough, because I don't have any new stuff to read.
I think I understand enough now.
Thank you, Willow!
Good, because it's actually about closing time.
Getting out of town to avoid the curse, huh?
She's probably not, let's be honest.
Actually, I don't believe in the curse.
Hey, that's my girl.
How do you explain all the evidence?
Evidence? It's all circumstantial. A few bad things happen on Halloween, and people see a pattern where there isn't one.
Didn't something happen every Halloween, though?
Coincidence. Besides, once people started talking about the curse, that must have fed into it.
I mean, I'm open to the idea of there being a curse, but at the same time, I don't know. Usually when something's going on, there's usually more to it. And I feel like there's more to this than just a simple curse. So I don't know. Like, the evidence is pretty damning. But, by the same token, like, okay, for starters, why did those 5 guys decide to jump an old hermit? Like, why? I don't know. I gotta learn. I gotta know more. I don't believe in it yet. If something weird happens, we'll see.
That's a relief. I was starting to think I was the only one. I'm glad to know someone else sees how irrational it is.
How can you say that?
Hi. How are you? I love your pink shirt. Please don't hurt me. The man who had been reading historical documents turns away from the displays to fix us with a furious glare.
The curse exists. Doubting the curse is asking for trouble.
We'll be fine. Like, she's got awesome hair, I've got awesome hair. Together, like, there's nothing that can hurt us. Because, I mean, you wouldn't want to hurt this hair, right? No, you wouldn't. I wouldn't. Don't mess with it. Granted, your hair also is kind of nice. Like, everybody got nice hair in here. And I'm kind of jealous.
Calm down? Disbelief like yours is what gets people killed.
I mean, she seems like she's survived this long to whatever age she's at now. I mean, that's gotta be something, right? I'm assuming, like, mid-20s.
I'm going to evacuate, so don't worry.
What? But why? We could have a slumber party. I'll, like, pop in Friday the 13th. We'll sit here, watch scary movies, eat popcorn, wear, like, special Halloween pajamas. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna have a great time. You all can do whatever you want. Although that does bring up a good point. Like, if I'm the only one in town, and he just is like, well, I guess this is the only one. I guess I'll possess them and just sit and watch movies.
You evacuate even though you don't believe in the curse?
What else am I going to do? Spend the night all alone in an abandoned town? With everyone else gone, then there would be legitimate things to worry about.
Like I said, movies, Halloween pajamas. Eh?
Why? Aren't you planning to leave? All alone?
Like I said, I already made plans. I've got the popcorn machine all fired up. You know, it's just too big of a hassle to sit there and flip a switch to turn it off, so I might as well stay.
You're nuts!
Yes, I am. Have you met me?
I just moved here and you guys want me to leave already. That's a bit of a hassle.
Still, to stay in an empty town by yourself, I don't know.
It's gonna be a blast, let me tell ya. I can be as freaky as I want, and nobody can tell me otherwise. I could run around the street in a Jason Voorhees mask, and no one gonna bat an eye. Granted, it's Halloween, so no one bats an eye anyway, but still, my point stands. Nah, Netflix and kill.
Where do people go anyway?
Some visit relatives, some plan trips for this time of year. Most just go to the next town over, though. It's about 20 miles away. The motel there loves the business.
I bet they do. Which also contributes to the fact that I think this curse might or may not be hallucinated. Like, what if it's not an actual curse? What if it's just a marketing ploy by the town to get people to leave for whatever reason? Okay, maybe that last part doesn't add up, but, like, there's gotta be a point!
I'll bet.
The door opens, and the woman I met at the church pokes her head in.
If anyone needs to carpool with me, you better hurry. Nearly everyone else is gone, and I won't wait much longer.
Well, okay, have fun, guys. Again, I'm gonna be chilling, having a blast, watching, like, Hocus Pocus, Nightmare on Elm Street, Nightmare Before Christmas, Over the Garden Wall, literally everything. Like, I'm not sleeping. This is my Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. I'm not gonna let some curse sit here and ruin it. Also, I have hair that could be put in a pumpkin bun, and I think that'd be heckin' adorable. I might draw that later. I can't get it out of my head now. Welp, I guess that's there now.
That's Rita. Since I don't drive, I usually go with her.
Don't leave without me!
Later, losers. I'm gonna have a great time.
What in the world? My tires!
What about your tires? Are they tired of your nonsense? Pumpkin bun hairdo? Exactly. I'm legitimately going to draw that later. I can't get it out of my head now. Especially, like, if you had, like, little, like, triangle eye and, like, the pumpkin smile, like, hairpins. Oh no. Oh, why did I have to exist that into my brain? Well, okay. She stares in horror at the car parked along the curb. 2 of its tires are flat. I mean, you could just... Oh, I guess you only have 1 donut, huh? Well, hey. So, about my house and the watching horror movies with popcorn? Ooh, I've got to get candy corn, and we could have candy corn popcorn, guys. I don't know if I have enough Halloween PJs for you, but I'll find a way. We can all salvage this night.
It was just fine a minute ago.
I'm pretty sure we spent, like, literally an hour in that library because I can't stop rambling.
Oh god, it's happening already!
As a wise human once said, whoever
Calm
smelt
down.
Calm down. Calm down? We're all going to die!
I mean, we could take my car, but I kind of don't want to. Like I said, I had plans. The more I talk about this plan, the more I legitimately want to do it.
How can you be so calm about this?
I don't know, dude. I don't really care. If I get murdered tonight, hey, guess what? I die on my favorite night of the year. If not, well, bonus. Halloween movie night. Just saying.
I don't believe in curses, so...
You'll see. If we don't find a way out of here, we're all doomed.
We can't stay here on Halloween, what are we gonna do?
I mean, there's always walking. You just put one foot in front of the other.
Stop panicking and look over there.
I was gonna say, there's probably also more cars. Like, Willow, do you have a car? I bet you're like... Honestly, she seems like a Kia kind of girl. Like, she's got like one of those little box cars. I feel like that's her. That or Jeep. I don't know, one of the others. She points towards a small brick building with a sign that declares it is to be the local inn. More importantly, out front there's a car with its motor still running.
Someone's still here? Thank goodness.
What if it's the killer?
We should at least go and find out. I would have thought everyone left by now.
Alright, well, you guys have fun with that. I'm gonna go over to my house and make some candy corn popcorn, because that actually sounds legitimately delicious. The three of them walk towards the inn, and I follow. I guess I'm not getting my candy corn popcorn. I might not believe in the curse, but I sure am curious to see how this all plays out. Whoa! Greaser dude! I love it! A man is standing just inside the inn.
Finally, some people. Say, what's going on around here?
Oh my gosh, he actually sounds like Fonzie. I love it. Oh. Don't worry about it, bud. Everyone's just kind of crazy in this town. Hey, are you down for like some movies and popcorn?
Who are you?
Can we use your car?
I don't think there's enough.
What's you guys?
I don't think there's enough space. Hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's not enough space. I mean, I guess I could sit in the trunk, which is just gonna make things even weirder. Again, just drop me off at my house. Like, I got plans.
You must be from out of town, aren't you?
Yeah, the name's Vinny. Came here looking for a room, but there's no one here. This isn't in, isn't it?
Vinny, I already love you and will protect you with my life.
It is. But everyone else is already evacuated. We're the only ones left.
Unless, Vinny, you end up trying to kill my life, in which case I will no longer be your best friend forever.
Whoa, evacuated? What's going on?
You know what? I'm gonna hard go into this. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no, they're all crazy. I'm the only sane one here. And also, I might be more insane than them. I don't know.
If you had any sense, you'd believe in it too.
I don't really care about it. Halloween's great. I love Halloween. I am literally spooky, scary skeleton man.
Did you say a curse?
That's right. They think the spirit of some dead guy is going to...
You can explain it once we're safely away from here. For now, Vinny, we desperately need use of your car.
I mean, they can go use your car. I'm gonna stay in this lovely inn. It looks gorgeous, and I bet it's haunted as heck.
Guess there's no point in me standing around in an empty inn by myself. Sure, let's go.
But the inn looks so inviting! Shaking his head, he walks to the inn door and pushes.
Huh?
Are we locked in? Do I get my Halloween wish?
Is something wrong?
Uh-huh. We're probably locked in. Which means we're all stuck in this lovely inn together. Halloween dreams do come true.
Door won't open. Must have it backwards.
He pulls on the door instead, but it still doesn't budge.
What in the... You're telling me we're locked in?
Perfect.
What?
Joseph pushes past all of us and throws himself against the door. He struggles with it frantically, trying to get it to open.
Panicking won't help. We need to deal with this logically.
Or, you know, we could just, like I said, sit and chill. I'm sure this place has cable. There's got to be some Halloween marathon going on. That or worst case scenario, I guess I'll log into my Netflix, but I'm not. If you guys try and steal my password, there's going to be all kinds of upset.
Logically? Are you insane? We're still here on Halloween, and someone locked us in!
Okay, but Bud, think about it this way. Like, A, we're the only people here. And B, how's anybody gonna lock us in? Like, wouldn't we have seen them? That's just you being unattentive then. Just like how her tires got slashed, it's probably you guys not paying attention. Unlike me, who doesn't have enough money to pay attention. I'm broke. What's your excuse?
Logically?
Oh, whoa,
Are you
what was
insane?
that?
We're still here.
Oh, dude, you can rewind? Oh, that's cool!
I was willing to consider the possibility that what happened to my tires was a coincidence, but now I'm not so sure.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, that's so cool. You can rewind with the mouse wheel. I didn't even know that. Oh, wow, that's so nifty.
It's happened already. He's already possessed someone, and we're his next victims!
Okay, cool. I've always wanted to, like, interrogate a possessed person who may or may not be channeling a ghost, you know? Even if he's gonna murder me, I might as well get some fun out of it, you know? Just be like, hey, why are you so angry? Who hurt you? Have you tried lifting the door from the bottom?
Accidentally? How many times have you accidentally locked yourself in a public building?
You know, honestly, I hate to admit this, but more times than you might think.
Katie's right. It's strange. But when we rushed in here, we must have locked it by mistake.
Could someone fill me in? Did he just say someone was possessed?
Nah, don't worry about it.
As if you don't know.
Huh?
Joseph, what are you implying?
I mean, I don't know. Probably trying to lift the blame off of him. Because he's probably the one that's possessed. Because that's exactly what a possessed person would say.
That it's him! That's what I'm implying! He's the one who lured us in here!
And that is exactly what a possessed person would say.
Whoa, lured? Get real.
Guys, I have put way too many hours into Among Us, and by that I mean I've put no hours into Among Us. I know everything about what's about to happen. We just need to shove everyone out of the airlock. And then I win.
If it wasn't for you, at least we could leave on foot. Now we...
A slow creak somewhere above us makes him fall silent. We all exchange glances. That sounded like someone walking around upstairs. Another creak comes from above us, followed by a thud.
Someone else is in here.
Yeah, probably. It's an inn. They have people. Lots of people.
And no one came when I rang the bell.
It might have just been the wind knocking the shutters around.
We wait, but there aren't any further sounds from the second floor.
Should we go see?
I'm not feeling it. If you guys want to, you can. I'm gonna go down this spooky hallway right here.
No!
Honestly, I think we should focus on trying to get this door open. That's our real problem.
Why don't we just break a window? Like, have any of you guys thought about that? Just breaking the window?
Well, I'm going upstairs. anyone coming with me?
Oh, don't ask me to come, cause then I'll be like, well, you might die, and then I'll be sad. Okay, hang on. I might actually need to save here because I feel like we're gonna have a problem. They are stuck inside. I love it. Oh boy, well, I guess my plans are just gonna have to be put on hold, huh?
I'll go too.
Thank you, dear.
Leaving Willow, Joseph, and Vinny to work on the door, Rita and I head up to the inn's creaky staircase. At the top of the stairs, the hallway goes in 2 directions, with each wing on the inn having 4 rooms.
Hello?
This is a cute little inn. There's no answer. The second floor is silent.
We should probably check the rooms, just to be sure.
I call 102!
I agree. Do you think we should stick together? We probably can cover more ground if we split up.
I don't think that's a good idea, for many reasons, but hey, if you want to do that, then go right ahead.
It's probably safest if we stick together. Besides, there aren't that many rooms.
Good point. I suppose we should start from the beginning with room 1.
It hardly matters in an inn this size. We walk together into the left wing and open the first door. The small inn room looks cozy and also completely abandoned. We should check the second room with the same we check the second room with the same results. We open the third door and look inside.
What the?
Hi, how are you? A police officer. That's about the last thing I expected.
Oh, Officer Mac, I'm so happy to know it was you that we heard walking around up here.
What are you folks doing? I figured I was on my own.
You know, I'm gonna ask, what are you doing here? I know that's probably impolite, but I'm doing it anyway, because you're sus. You're a sussy baka.
We didn't think anyone else was at the inn. That's why we came up here when we heard noises.
Oh gosh, he does look like the mayor.
Frank fell down in one of the rooms and hurt his leg. I've been searching the other rooms to find something he could use for a crutch. Just enough to get him downstairs and outside.
Frank?
He's the innkeeper.
Oh, I bet he's a little old man, and I bet he's so cute with his little beard.
Door open.
I bet he's got a beard.
The inn door's locked, and we're stuck inside unless we can get it open.
I'm gonna turn down the volume just a little bit more on the music. There we go.
That's odd. Let's go talk to Frank. He must know where the key is.
Mike leads us to the other wing, into room 5. Inside, an elderly man is sitting on the bed. Oh, he doesn't have a beard. Oh well. I still dig the hair. Look at that. That's gorgeous.
Not yet, but I'm afraid we have worse news. These folks say the inn door locked and trapped them inside.
No. Shouldn't be possible without the keys.
Where are the keys? I'll see if I can get the door open.
Always keep them with me.
I've lost them. He reaches inside his pocket and tosses a set of keys to Mike.
The big brass one is for the front door.
Does it lock from the outside? In which case, that's kind of weird.
You're sure?
Yeah.
I am so ready to play detective.
And there's no way to lock the inn without them.
Yeah.
Wait here, Frank. I'll be back for you as soon as we get the door open.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why don't we just carry the dude? I mean, this guy looks like he, like, can bench press this man.
As if I'm going anywhere.
Downstairs in the lobby, Willow and Vinny are standing by the door. It doesn't look like they've made any progress. Joseph paces nearby, looking miserable and even more distressed than when we left. They look up.
Officer Mike.
Officer Mike, why do you look like you're gonna murder me?
Heard he was helping Frank.
Frank's here too?
He hurt his leg, so he's still upstairs for now.
However, he has the keys to the front door, so we should be able to get out of here.
But if what Frank said is true, it doesn't make sense that the door could have locked behind us.
Keys? You have keys? We're saved!
Don't get your hopes up, Joseph. I feel like we're stuck. Mike hurries down the stairs and over to the door, while Rita and I follow. He takes the large brass key and inserts it into the lock. It fits smoothly. Then he twists it and tries the door. Nothing happens.
Well, that's strange.
He tries again. The key works.
It still won't open.
Oh, well, never mind.
Some sort of barricade set up outside? That's possible.
Then there's nothing to worry about. Whoever trapped us in here would be stuck outside.
Unless there's a window.
Unless it was one of us. Who came in last?
But wait, how would that even work?
Are you honestly suggesting one of us block the door from the outside without us noticing?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that seems like a bit of a stretch. On top of that, like, how would you even pull off that gymnastics?
It's possible. If they set it up so they could pull it towards the door as it's shut.
You seem to have put a lot of thought into this, Joseph.
Not really, I just... Wait, are you accusing me?
I was gonna say, we're jumping the gun a lot here. Like, she's already suspecting Joseph, and I'm just like, man, I just want to go home.
Calm down, all of you. Accusing one another won't get us anywhere. Let's sit down and talk about this rationally.
You want to sit and talk? We should be finding a way to bust out!
If one of us really is possessed by the spirit of Matthew Hare, a situation like that is exactly what could give him the opening he needs to claim a victim.
Or for someone to panic and do something irrational. The best...
thing we can
Oh,
do
never
is
mind.
Keep an eye on one another until morning comes.
Hey? Guys, you're gonna think I'm crazy. But I think the best way we can keep an eye on everyone is if we all stay in the same room, pop on a TV, put on some scary movies, you know? You gotta amp up the fear. Pop some popcorn. Cause you're gonna get hungry. You're gonna get hungry. It always happens. Maybe put some candy corn inside the popcorn. You know. Add a little candy corn pumpkins, a little bit of candy corn. Just saying. I didn't bring any PJs, but that's okay. We can all chill in that clothes there. It's not as comfy, not gonna lie. It won't be optimum, but hey, I'm willing to sacrifice to keep us all safe. I'll take one for the team. We walk into the inn's common area and sit down. After a moment, the rest of us all do the same. Oh, wait. Oh, never mind. We all do the thing. It's fine. I don't like being trapped here. Is there really a chance one of us did it on purpose? Again! Windows! They're right there. We could just break open. It's fine. The police would cover all expenses. For a while, we just look at each other.
Well, at least we can all agree that I didn't do it.
Why?
Whoa, you all came in after me. The door was working fine then, and you all had your eyes on me the entire time.
He has a point there.
Yeah, but how do we know you didn't rig it so it would break after a set amount of time?
Why would he do that?
You've gotta be kidding me.
We can sit around here throwing around what-if ideas all night, but it won't get us anywhere. Does anyone have any proof, any hard evidence that might point toward a culprit?
It was Willow.
What? Don't be accusing my girl.
Excuse me?
You're the one who noticed Vinny's car. If not for you, none of us would be in here.
Hey, don't, no, you're marching on dangerous territory here, bud. I already am not a fan, but don't insult best girl.
That's your hard evidence? I pointed out a car we might be able to use to escape?
But we couldn't use it to escape because we got locked in here. He has a point.
You're always denying the curse exists too. That's the perfect cover for Matthew Hayer. Use your natural behavior to make us all lower our guard.
I'll admit, it does look like more evidence points toward Willow than anyone else right now.
You don't start either. I will be upset with all of you. None of you will get any popcorn. It'll be all for us. Just us. All you others don't get anything.
This is unbelievable.
Are you going to kill me?
What? We are jumping the shark here, guys.
No!
Lies. I know you are. I've always known I'd die this way.
This exact way. You've out of every possibility, you'd be like, oh man, I'm gonna die in an inn, surrounded by people, on Halloween night, in the common room, with a butter knife.
Now calm down. No one needs to die.
What do you recommend we do?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah, see?
Sorry, what?
If no one tries anything, nothing needs to be done. As long as we keep an eye on each other for the rest of the night, nothing can go wrong.
Wait, what about the innkeeper?
I'm certainly not going to try anything.
No, don't believe it. Don't believe it!
Honestly, dude, you seem kind of jumpy, and it kind of just irritates me. Not gonna lie.
Calm down.
Like, I love you as a person, but honestly, you hurt me so much by accusing Best Girl Willow.
I've read the stories. I know how it'll be. She'll wait until you fall asleep and then...
I will not fall asleep while guarding you. I promise.
You can say that now, but we'll be the ones to pay the price!
He lunges at Willow, raising a hammer. Where the heck did he get a hammer? When did this happen? What? When did you get a hammer? From where?
No!
Two guns fire at the same time. What? Who has guns? What has happened? Joseph's body falls limp to the ground. What? Mike and Vinny both have guns drawn, aimed at Joseph.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Well, I guess we have our first death.
I can't believe he tried to kill you.
I know. Oh my goodness.
Does this mean Joseph was the one possessed?
No, I think he's just crazy.
I would like to believe so.
No, again, I think he's just crazy.
Just a minute. Why does this guy have a gun?
Where did you come from? I mean, I know upstairs, but like, you had a hurt knee. Why the heck did you come down here? Why did you not be here when there were hammers and guns and... all this could have been avoided if we didn't have a bunch of crazy people running this town. I'm not even upset. I'm just confused. All I wanted to do today was sit in pumpkin PJs and or witch PJs. Honestly, I think witches would be better for me because it'd be nice purple and it would accent my hair very nicely. But like, that's beside the point. You guys have officially ruined my night by having me witness a murder. What am I supposed to do now? The commotion seems to have motivated Frank enough for him to painfully hobble his way downstairs.
Me? What's it to you?
Murder?
Seems awfully suspicious.
What? He's from out of town. Honestly, like, I don't see any problem.
Oh my. Now that I think about it, Vinny is the whole reason we're trapped in
Oh my gosh, will you guys stop getting on this train?
I see. So there's a chance Joseph was merely frightened, not possessed.
Oh wow, just like, couldn't have thought of that before you shot him. No, just gotta shoot first, ask questions later. Didn't even try to restrain him.
You're all nuts.
Uh-huh, I'm starting to agree.
Please, stay calm.
Calm? I stop at a small town on my way home to be with my family. Nice little town to spend Halloween. Or so I think. Next thing I know, I'm locked in an inn with a bunch of crackpots who believe one of them is possessed.
It's me, isn't it?
Yeah, I know how you feel.
It's me, isn't it? I'm possessed. And I'm just wanting to have a good time. That's it. I'm possessed by the spirit of Halloween fun. And you guys are all cramping my style, marshing my mellow. Well, guess what? Two can play at that game. No PJs for any of you.
Nothing has happened here tonight that can't be explained away by paranoia.
Again, we literally have windows we could just pop open and or break to leave this situation. But you guys don't want to do that. Obviously, you just don't want to watch my horror movies. What, do you think I have bad taste? You're probably right. But hey, you know what? Bad taste is fun. Bad movies are fun, at least. Especially, like, bad horror movies. Like, man, let me tell you. The original, like, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, it's corny as all heck. But you know what it is? Fun. I've said my piece. I will proceed to break this window and leave.
He has a point.
Yes, I quite agree. There is no curse. Everyone is just letting their fear override their common sense.
You have no real reason to suspect me of anything.
Then you won't mind sitting with us here all night long.
I mean, the only thing I suspect of him is that I think he is a wonderful, wonderful boy. Like, he's gonna go spend time with his family. I bet his mom makes some good pecan pie. I don't know why, but he radiates pecan pie energy.
Yes.
I don't want to be rude, but it seems to me you're awfully eager for us all to stay together overnight.
I mean, again, what other choice do we have? Aside from breaking a window that's right behind us, that you guys still refuse to look at. But I mean, hey, you know, hindsight's 20/20, I guess.
Is there a problem? Seems like the safest solution to me.
I mean, that is kind of also true. I mean, what if the possessed person's outside? Then we're safe inside and all cozy. With popcorn, maybe. Innkeeper, do you have popcorn? Please tell me you have popcorn. I really, really hope you do.
It's just, we'll probably fall asleep, but you're trained to stay awake even when you're tired, aren't you?
Well, I mean, you know, there's an easy way to solve that. I've done it myself. It's called coffee. Have you tried it? I'm pretty sure, since it's an inn, they've got, like, a bunch of coffee in the kitchen. And I'm pretty sure we could just wire ourselves up all night, and we'd be great. But that's just my opinion. What do I know, being a out-of-towner who just moved here? I don't know anything about your strange ways.
I can assure you I'll be awake to protect everyone.
To protect us, or to kill us.
I mean, either way, you won't know, so, I mean, what's it matter? Like, of all the ways to die, dying in your sleep probably is not the worst way to go.
You actually suspect me?
Matthew Hayer could possess anyone, even you.
Have I given you any reason to suspect me?
You did just shoot a guy.
It just occurred to me that you were upstairs when we got here, only we didn't know that for a while. You could have done something to the door ahead of time to trap us in here.
That's absurd.
It is possible. How? How is it possible? Like, I mean, I guess he could have, like, rigged a thing ahead of time, but, like, why? And also, if that's the case, it would have triggered when this guy decided to come inside. Like, it's not like he's got, like, timers on the door to be like, it's gonna lock in 5:30.
I hate to mention it, but I couldn't help but notice how interested you were in picking someone to blame too.
Frank, stay out of this! What do you have in this?
What are you talking about? I was trying to get to the bottom of this whole thing.
I just want to go home!
Still, if all we have to do is sit together, it doesn't matter who we think is possessed. Asking so many questions just makes us suspicious of one another.
Fine. What do you want me to do?
I mean, you could go get some coffee. That'd be great.
I think I would feel much safer if you were locked in another room.
Huh. You know, speaking of suspicion, I mean, it's kind of interesting that you would want someone that can actually defend themselves locked in a room away from everyone else. Huh. You know, I'm not gonna say I believe in this curse thing. But that seems a little suspicious, don't you think?
You want to lock me in another room. I suppose the rest of you will be out here together. Doesn't anyone else find it just a bit suspicious that Rita wants me, the person who has vowed to defend all of you, locked up so I can't reach you?
What are you implying?
She jumps to her feet. Mike also stands. He draws his gun. Man, you are just real trigger happy today, bud.
I'm saying I think the real person Matthew Hayer is possessed is you, Rita.
I think we should all just stop and chill for a bit. I think we've jumped from 9 to 100 real fast.
No. It really is you, isn't it?
Vinny jumps to his feet as well. He has his gun drawn again. He aims it at Mike, but he hesitates. Any second now, Mike will shoot Rita. If Vinny shoots him first, we'll save her, but Mike might die instead. Oh no. Quick save. I don't know if I want to save Scum or not. Cause like, we already killed a man. He already did. We've already messed this up. Which is fine. That's one thing I like about, like, these types of games is this, how many, like, you guys remember those Choose Your Own Adventure books? I love those things. And, like, I don't know, just, I feel like this would be a great, like, yearly, just kind of play and see what happens kind of game. I don't know. I love having, like, games that I come back to every year just for funsies. And this one I feel like would be really fun to play around Halloween. And, like, just see what different choices you make. Or if you make the same choices and you're just in a perpetual loop. And everyone just kills everyone else for no good reason. Yep, that's about right. Okay, so... I don't want him shooting anybody. Sorry, Rita. Mike knows what he's doing. I don't believe he's possessed. His plan was a good one. And Rita's objection is suspicious. We have to trust him.
Don't do it!
Vinny glances at me, then slowly lowers his gun. Mike fires his gun. Why? She's unarmed! Why are you killing so many people? It hits Rita in the chest, and she staggers backwards. What? Why? I was hoping, like, oh, if he lowers his gun, then he'll just be like, cool, we're good, and stop. But no, he's just like, murder.
I don't know what you were planning, but I won't let it happen.
You're all insane! Literally, you're all insane!
I wasn't planning anything.
Mike fires again. This is horrible. Yeah, no, this is starting to get real concerning. Like, this man's killed, like, 2 people in the span of 5 minutes. When Rita goes still, Mike turns to us.
I'm sorry.
Are you? Are you sure? I don't feel like you are. You really think it was her?
I don't know. She might have just been scared like Joseph.
Oh, gee, now you think about that, huh? Like, at least Joseph had a weapon. At least Joseph was like, oh, about to actually hurt someone. So it's like, okay, lethal force is at least, you know, not preferable. But at least it was like, okay, understandable. You just shot somebody just because they went.
Guess we're all sitting around together tonight after all, huh?
Yes. Yes, I think that is for the best.
I sure hope it's over. It's a long, tense night together, but I don't manage to get any sleep at all. When morning arrives, and all of us who are sitting together are still alive, it's a welcome relief. Soon, People began. I beat the game. What? What? That's the best ending I ever heard of. Some people began returning to town, and they're able to break us out of the inn. So what caused the inn? So wait, hold up. But what happened? Like, what caused the inn to have a problem? Technically, this is my home now. I should get on with moving in as I'd intended to do. But the memories of what happened at the inn still haunt me. Everyone says we were lucky to get away with only 2 people dying. They consider us fortunate. I don't feel fortunate at all. One way or another, I'm getting out of this town as soon as I can. Maybe then the nightmares will stop. Oh, I am having a great time. Man, just think, this small of a team made this. That's so nuts to me. 6 voice actors and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11 people. Well, okay, 12. Oh wait, hold on, 13. Like, that's nuts to me. That's so cool. Okay, no, we're not done. I'm going to. Can I load a quick save from the menu? Oh, trust me, Pogo. Like yeah, we're continuing because I am so hooked. So okay. So we got one ending. That's a really oh man, I love the art. Why is there a window broken? Who broke my window? I'm a smacker boy. Okay, anyway, continue. Where's the quick save? Okay. So, I'm gonna see where it goes, in this situation at least, if we shoot. Mike is out of control. If he'd actually shoot Rita right now, we need to stop him, no matter the cost.
Do it.
Vinny fires the gun. His shot grazes the back of Mike's head. Mike turns, raising the gun, and fires back at Vinny. Vinny shoots a second time, then a third, then a fourth, until Mike collapses.
Oh my god, I owe you my life. Thank you, thank you.
She covers her face and starts sobbing.
Officer Mike, I can't believe it was him. I just can't believe it.
I don't know if it was. Well, ooh, this is so good. It makes me think, because now I'm like, okay, but wait, if we go back even further, like, could we stop this whole thing from happening? If it's Mike, if it really is Mike. Because one of the first options is to visit the police station. If we go with Mike beforehand, oh no, I'm getting that tingle where it's like I don't want to stop playing ever. Are we gonna do an all-night stream, guys?
At least we can all rest easy now. It had to be him, you know? I'll give you all rooms, free of charge.
Oh yeah, murder with free rooms, great. It only cost us 2 people's lives. He says it like it's a joke, but I don't think anyone feels much like laughing right now. It's a long night. The few moments of sleep I manage to get are disturbed by nightmares. At last, morning arrives. Soon, people begin to return to the town. Okay, so technically this is my home, and I should be moving in as soon as I intended to do. Okay, so looks like we still get the same ending. Lucky to get away, people dying. Okay, yeah, so same ending. So we've got to go back even further. I'm okay with this. Okay, Oh, whoa. Oh, that's cool. Thank you. Thank you, Snowhaven, for doing that. Because I love following people that make cool stuff. And, like, these all hyperlink to their Twitters. Oh, that's cool. What I might try and do is put, like, after this stream goes up, I might try and put all of them in the description of the YouTube video. Because, A, they're all great people. Like, you guys made this thing. Be proud. I know I'm proud of you. But we did get a new CG. So, hey, you know what? I'm cool with that. Okay. Normal gore. Oh, there went my book. Okay, so let's see. Where... Okay, so I had a save here. So, I guess let's go back in here. I don't believe in curses. Okay, can I skip? Okay, I can't.
Well,
You serious?
let me.
Okay.
On Halloween, his spirit returns. He seeks to possess someone.
Actually, we can ask why the spirit can't leave the town.
Why not?
Something binds his spirit to the place where he died. Until he possesses someone, he is confined to the town limits.
Am I actually supposed to believe this story, or is this just a? Okay, so okay, so.
Excuse me, I need to make my own preparations to leave.
Okay, so I'm gonna actually save here. So I'm gonna. Oh wait, yeah, we still have that save. Okay, hang on. Actually, can I load? I can load. Okay, so hang on. We actually might. There actually might be a way to save this current party. I'm not gonna investigate, which probably kills Rita. Not gonna lie. Rita probably gonna die. Let's be honest though. Are we losing much? I mean, we're losing a wonderful person, I guess, but we're not losing her. At least she doesn't die yet. And hopefully she never does. Because I love Willow. She's great. Okay, so we're not gonna investigate. We're gonna try and open the door.
I'd rather stay here.
We're gonna see if maybe there's something we can learn from the door, because I'm really curious about that door. One all-night stream, please. I mean, I'm down. This game's already got me hooked. I'm gonna be honest. This is unhealthy, but I love it so much. Then I really want to draw Katie. I really want to draw that pumpkin bun. I think that'd be cool.
Anyone else?
Hey, Eva, how's it going?
Don't look at me!
Joseph, you're a big scaredy cat, you know that?
I told you. I want to focus on getting this door open.
Alright, Eva, have a wonderful night's sleep. Hope you had a wonderful, equally wonderful day.
Oh dear. Are you really going to make me go up there alone?
I don't get it, but if you're that worried, I'll go with you. Might as well.
I mean, hey, at least the guy with the gun's gonna go with her.
Thank you. You're a kind young man.
Aw, appreciate that, Snowhaven. That's so sweet of you guys. I like, to be honest, and it's not even like any sort of like clout thing, but I love when devs come to the streams, because like, I really do, like, I wouldn't say this kind of stuff if I didn't legitimately mean it, you know? Like, I legitimately love this type of stuff, and I have been anticipating this game since I learned about it earlier this month. Or was it last month? Whenever. But, like, legit, guys, you've done a great job. This is wonderful. You've really got, like, good story chops. And that's me coming from the heart. Like, you guys got some good story chops. I'm thoroughly invested, and I love every minute of it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sure. Go upstairs with the stranger who just happened to show up and lure us all in.
Joseph, will you stop talking, please? I feel like the world would be a much better place if you just did not speak right now.
Would you quit implying things about me? I didn't even know what was going on until you people barged in.
So you say.
Oh no, I hope Vinny doesn't die. Oh, I just thought about that. I'll be so sad.
I would much rather have Vinny with me than go up there alone, so I'll take my chances.
Vinny snorts, but follows Rita towards the staircase. The staircase creaks as the two of them head upstairs, leaving the three of us alone. Willow crouches in front of the door and inspects it. What you got, my super smart girl? What you got? Okay, so well, there's other options too, because if we okay, I'm gonna keep that other save. I'm gonna keep this save because I just thought about this. There's another option on the tree we went on. We could have told Rita to split up, and I'm wondering if maybe that might lead to something else. So I'm gonna save that save. I'm gonna save this save too, but let's put another save. We got plenty of spots. I don't think we gotta worry about it, but just in case.
Not exactly, but...
But what?
Well, there's a keyhole. I assume there's a keyhole on the other side as well.
Wait a minute.
That's right. It can't have been an accident after all.
The plot thickens. Talk about a major clue, but not the kind I was hoping to find.
If the door is locked, then someone must have locked it intentionally using a key.
Now do you believe me? This is the curse!
That's nonsense!
Forget about the curses for a minute. Even without a curse, someone locking us in here is a bad sign.
But why would someone do that?
I love their eyes. Like, that's one I just keep looking at their eyes, and I love the nice thick, like it starts thin and then they thicken out the stroke. Ugh, I love that. Because it implies like the eyelid and stuff, and it's just, Sorry, again, I could gush about the art for hours, because I just, like, this background, I love looking at the background. I love the detail. Like, please, just feed me more.
Taking advantage of people's panic about the curse, maybe? If someone gets killed tonight, the culprit could just pretend they were possessed.
Yeah, that is another good point. It could just be a town full of crazy people, like I've been saying.
He'd get a lot more sympathy that way.
Yes, because, well, actually, to be fair, in history, possession has been a way of getting out of crimes, and I think that's kind of interesting to think about.
The killer is probably watching us right now, waiting, deciding which one of us he'll kill first.
I mean, you know what? Okay, fine. Let's go on that train of thought. Where would he be watching from? This door? This door? Oh, maybe up here? Maybe over here. Huh, Joseph? What do you think, bud? What do you think? All I wanted to do was watch movies. You guys decided to rope me in and all you're crazy.
Would you stop saying things like that?
Excuse me if I find it difficult to stay calm at a time like this.
Ooh, another good choice to make is at the very beginning of the game when you say you don't believe in curses. What if you say the opposite, that you do? Does that change her whole personality? I gotta find out. Because, like, I feel like me making that choice has made her very much like a skeptic. I don't know. Again, I might be overthinking this a whole lot more than I think. But, like, that might be interesting to follow up on. Yeah, why can't you be cool like Willow?
Why, so you can explain how there is no curse? And it's entirely coincidental that someone locked us into the inn after removing our transportation?
I mean, there's still a car outside. The battery's probably going to die, but there's this car outside.
No, because if we can get out of here, we can take Vinny's car.
Yeah, see?
Assuming he doesn't murder us.
Stop that. You can't mistrust Vinny just because he's a stranger. We need to find the key for this door.
Forget the key, let's just bust down the door or break a window!
Oh, hey, he actually says something that I think I agree with. Wow. Miracles do happen on Halloween.
This is no time to turn to vandalism.
Again, I'm pretty sure the police cover all costs, right?
It's better than being dead!
I refuse to be party to such things.
Oh no, there's another one. Okay. I might use up all these slots. Okay, my instinct is to break a window. But also, I don't want to break a window in front of Willow. She's too cool. I just can't do it.
I think we should look for the key.
Fine, you two search for the key. Me? I'm getting myself a hammer and busting out of here.
Oh, that's where he got the hammer. He hurries towards a door, marked Stuff, presumably searching for a hammer.
Oh dear.
Is he always like this?
He's always a bit high-strung, but Halloween brings out the worst in him.
I have to I have to wonder if we stop him from getting the hammer, if we can stop him from trying to murder Willow later. If he does on this timeline.
I guess everyone's tense around this time of year because of the town's history.
It's just so silly, though. We'd all be better off if people would stop panicking about the curse. Thank you. I know it isn't easy at a time like this.
Panicking won't accomplish anything, though, no matter what's going on.
Exactly.
Saying it is one thing, but putting it into practice is quite another. Don't panic, stay calm. We can get through this. We look through the lobby for the keys, but there's no sign of anything but individual room keys. From there, we move to a small common area with couches and tables, but there's still no key. Checking the dining area feels like a stretch, but we go over it with no success.
Hey, shouldn't someone have been managing the inn? Why didn't they lock up before they left?
That's right. The innkeeper always locks up before leaving. I suppose he could have panicked.
Or maybe he's still here somewhere. Maybe that was him we heard.
That would be quite a stroke of luck.
Ooh, are we about to go check and see?
Hey, hasn't it been a while since Rita and Vinny went upstairs? What do you think's taking so long?
I don't know. Joseph is taking an awfully long time to find his hammer, too.
I don't want to sound just as paranoid as the rest of them, but it is a little weird that no one has come back yet.
Do you think we should check on them?
I'll go check on Joseph. I can check the staff rooms for the key while I'm at it. You make sure Rita and Vinny are alright.
Oh man, another big one. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm gonna get so confused. I don't think splitting up's a good idea. I don't want Willow to die. She's my favorite. I mean, granted, like, Vinny's a close second.
Oh, very well. If you're going to be uncomfortable with it, we'll look together.
It's not that I'm uncomfortable with it, it's just, I don't want you to die. I'm good with me. Like, I'm A-okay.
Thank you.
It isn't just the curse we have to worry about, after all, but also each other.
We should check on Joseph and see if there's a key in there.
Okay.
She opens the door marked staff, and we step inside. It turns out to be a large, dark storage room. I turn on the lights, but the dim bulb barely offers any illumination. Great.
Joseph, are you in here?
Only silence greets us. We exchange glances and slowly creep through the storage room.
Joseph?
He might be panicking right now, considering how upset he was before.
Joseph, it's just us. Are you okay?
He pops up from behind a pile of boxes, clutching a hammer.
What are you doing in here?
What do you mean?
We came looking for you because we were worried.
Worried? You were worried about me?
Yeah? You dumb?
That is...
He stares at the hammer in his hand, as if he isn't sure how it got there.
I went to find a hammer, but then I started thinking about the curse and...
Suspicious.
You got scared, I understand. You were afraid to rejoin the rest of us.
How do I know you weren't here to kill me?
Why would there be two of us?
We wouldn't have called out to you, for one thing.
I promise. We're not possessed, and no one is going to kill you.
Is that how possession works? Can it possess two people at once? I don't think so.
You really came in here? Because you were worried about me?
Well, yeah, dude, you might be a dingus, but, like, you're still a person.
Yes.
Even though I don't believe in the curse, I thought something might have happened to you.
He shakes his head and grips his hair.
You have to leave me here!
Why?
What?
Please! Let me stay in here. Where it's safe. I don't want to die.
He wants to spend the entire night in the storage room?
What do you think, Katie?
I mean, it's his life. I'm not gonna tell him what to do, but, like...
If that's what he wants to do, why should we object?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Plus, I have a feeling if we made him not, he would have killed us.
At least it's safe here.
I suppose you're right.
Yeah, so long as we lock the door.
If we find a way out, we'll let you know, okay?
I won't leave. I'll stay here until Halloween is over. I won't die tonight.
Willow looks worried, but we turn and walk out of the storage room alone. Just as the door swings shut behind us, we hear footsteps on the staircase. Rita leads the way down the stairs, followed by Vinny, a man in a police uniform, and another older man they're helping.
It turns out we heard Officer Mack upstairs. He was trying to help Frank because Frank hurt his leg and couldn't get out.
We understand you folks have had some trouble with the door.
That's right. We're locked in. Does Frank have the key?
That I do.
Man, there's so many branching paths. This is so cool. Like, I'm just, like, my mind is kind of just blown by the thought of, like, oh man, if I do, like, if I make one like, choice, it's gonna have, like, ripple effects and just, like, oh man, that's blowing my mind. I don't know why. Okay, hang on. I'm actually gonna save right here. Oh, I load. Save. There we go. Okay, and then I'm gonna quick load. And I want to see what happens if we make him leave the room.
That's ridiculous.
I agree.
What are you going to do?
Because I have a feeling this is going to end up getting us killed.
We can't just leave you here in the storage room. Come back with us and we'll make sure nothing happens to you.
Joseph keeps a tight grip on his hammer, but doesn't object as Willow and I guide him toward the door. Oh. In the state he's in right now, I'm not sure it's safe to leave him alone at all. We emerge into the lobby together. Just as the door swings shut behind us, we hear footsteps on the staircase. Oh, okay, so it doesn't... Okay. Okay, well, I'm gonna save right there. Wait, hold up, this save shouldn't be here. I don't think, because he wasn't in that scene. Right? Load. Where's Joseph? He's right here. Oh no, I broke it. Oh, that's funny.
He's hiding in the storage room.
Yeah, look at him. Hiding in the storage room. I was really confused there for a second.
He said he felt safer there, so we decided it was best to let him stay.
Well, soon we'll get the door open and then no one will have to hide.
Vinny and Mike help Frank over to the door. Frank pulls out a set of keys and inserts the large key into the lock. It goes in easily, and he tries the door. Nothing happens.
What did you people do?
I don't know, dude. Breathe? Exist? Not die?
What?
It's not locked. You broke it.
Excuse me?
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The door is broken.
Yeah, he's just a ghost. He's an observer. It's fine. He's probably listening on the door. This is just him personifying himself as listening, being in the room. He was just like, man, I want to stay in this room, but I really want to hear what's going on out there. So I'm just going to press my ear really hard on this door. I love it. Perfect.
That's possible. Any door can break.
Mine never broke before.
We've certainly had an unusual string of bad luck today, and on Halloween of all days.
Halloween's great. I don't know what you're on about.
Yes, and that adds a complication.
What is it?
I've seen enough over the years to make me believe the curse is real. If Matthew Hayers possessed someone, he wouldn't just trap us somewhere.
Are you saying the saboteur has to be someone in the inn? Wouldn't we have noticed what they were doing?
There was a brief period of time where we were distracted talking to Vinny.
I suggest we all sit down and talk this.
Oh, no, we're not doing that.
What we can do is keep an eye on one another until morning.
No, we're not doing that. I know where that goes. Oh, okay, fine. I guess we're doing that. Oh, but wait, if he's not here, ooh. If he's not here, he can't pull the hammer. So that won't incite the whole mess. Maybe. For a while, we just sit and look at each other.
Well, does anyone have any reason to suspect someone else?
Joseph has been acting strangely.
Yeah, Joseph, what do you have to say for yourself?
He's scared. That's all.
Yeah, look how scared he is. Terrified.
It's got to be one of us.
I mean, it doesn't have to be.
Does it? I mean, no offense, but this all sounds kinda nuts to me.
Then maybe it's you.
You're joking, right?
You seem awfully eager to deny the curse.
That hardly.
I was gonna say, there's 3 of us in here that don't believe in this curse, bud. Like, you're gonna have to think of a better argument than that.
What if I told you he's packing heat, huh?
Okay, that's none of my business. What does he mean, Vinny has a gun?
So, I've got a permit for it.
It'd be awfully nice for Matthew Hare to possess someone with a gun.
There's also an officer here.
Oh my. It just occurred to me that Vinny's car is the reason we all ran here. If he wasn't here, we wouldn't be trapped.
Now we're getting somewhere.
You're all nuts.
Please, stay calm.
Yeah, please, don't kill Vinny. I like him.
Calm? I stop at a small town on my way home to be with my family.
Okay, yeah, we
Next
already
thing
heard
I know,
that.
I'm locked in an inn with a bunch of...
Yeah, I know how you...
Nothing has happened here tonight.
He has a point.
You have no real reason.
Oh no. I feel like we're about to run into the same end.
If it brings an end to this insanity, no.
Thank goodness.
What about the rest of you?
That's fine with me.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Too.
Ooh, this is, oh, I love when games do this. Cause like, it makes me like, oh man, just one little small change has made this entire situation different. And like, oh man, I hope we get a different ending. It's gonna be so cool.
Yeah, might as well.
If you think it's for the best, Officer Mack, then so do I.
I hope everyone is comfortable. We're gonna be sitting here all night long.
With that decided, our long night begins. Joseph overheard our plan and reluctantly agreed to come out to the common room with us.
If you need to sleep, don't worry. I'll be able to stay up.
Oh, hey, Joseph, you finally joined us. It's almost like you never left.
Oh no. No way am I going to sleep when there's a killer among us. I won't risk being the one killed.
Among Us.
No one is going to kill you.
Oh, no. Please don't.
Of course not. Because I'm going to stay awake all night so they don't get a chance.
Oh, okay. You can do that.
Man, you people make me nervous. I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight either.
We make you nervous? You're the outsider here.
Why you guys gotta bring it back to that, huh? Vinny's a good guy.
And do you have any idea how you come across to a stranger?
Let's not start fighting now that we finally agreed to settle down and wait for morning.
What are we going to do then? We can't just sit here staring at one another all night long.
Well, how about we just make small talk? Like, Vinny, what's your favorite chip? Yeah, I know that that's probably a weird question, but I'm a very weird individual and I need to know.
We could tell stories.
Yeah, see, stories. That's a much better idea than what I had.
Stories?
Sure, something to keep ourselves distracted so we don't fall asleep.
I can't say I'm quite in the mood for stories at a time like this.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and save. I'm gonna save over this because it's now irrelevant. Stories might actually help. I kind of want to actually hear some stories.
How?
I don't know. How is not telling stories going to help?
They'll give us a way to pass the time and keep ourselves from worrying too much.
I doubt that will help under the circumstances.
Well, maybe ordinary stories won't help, but wouldn't it be good to get to know each other better? We hardly know anything about Katie and Vinny after all.
It's so suspicious that we'd get two outsiders on Halloween of all days.
Hey, I live here!
For crying out loud.
Ugh, I wish I'd come on a different day.
This is probably giving you a pretty bad impression of our town.
Gee, you think? Like, honestly, Willow, if it wasn't for you and Vinny, I probably would have left this town right now.
To move into a new place and immediately be told there's a curse on it, and then for all of this to happen next? You could say that, yeah. It's been quite an experience.
You should have known better than to move here on Halloween.
Oh, yeah, just, you know, I missed the pamphlet, I guess.
You do?
Who doesn't like Halloween? Literally, Halloween is my favorite day. It's better than Christmas, it's better than Thanksgiving, it's better than Valentine's Day, it's better than Arbor Day, which we all know is the best holiday, but you know what? Halloween is just better than it. Like, what do you want from me?
Until this year, anyway.
I can hardly imagine enjoying Halloween.
Yeah, well, nobody asked you.
Did you guys forget that for the rest of the world, it's just a holiday?
Halloween is not a holiday. Halloween is a lifestyle, thank you very much.
Scary movies, Halloween parties.
Costumes, candy, trick-or-treating.
Man, now I really want some candy corn. I've got like 2 bags downstairs, and I really want to just open up. Like, because I already opened up the Halloween pumpkins, because they're my favorite. I don't know why. The pumpkins to me taste better than the candy corn, but I bought a bag of candy corn because I love candy corn. Now I gotta buy a bag of popcorn. I really... sometimes I wish I wouldn't make up these hypothetical situations, because then I really want to do them. And I really could go for a bag of candy corn, put into a bowl of popcorn. Oh, that sounds so good.
It's not like that here anymore.
Yeah, but I didn't know that ahead of time.
Why did you move here anyway?
Rent was
It
cheap.
seemed like a nice town, and I got a good deal on the house.
Hey, rent was cheap.
Are you sure it wasn't the curse drawing here? Maybe Matthew Hare wanted as many potential victims around as possible.
For starters, he can't leave the town, so no. He stares suspiciously around the room.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. Everyone knows he only has powers on Halloween.
What if we're wrong?
Huh?
What if he pretends to only have power on Halloween to lull us into a false sense of security the rest of the year?
Now, that's just crazy talk.
I wouldn't put anything past him.
Why are you so convinced that the curse is real anyway?
Because there's evidence!
Oh, I was hoping he was going to say because my parents were murdered. He shudders and closes his eyes.
I was here another Halloween. Years ago when I was a teen.
Oh.
What happened?
Everyone was evacuating, but I didn't understand. I thought it was a game, like it would be fun to sneak back against the rules. It was just something people were telling me not to do. How was I supposed to know it was this serious?
Calm down.
Sorry, I just...
Are you saying your family evacuated, but you snuck back into town?
That's right. And I saw
He shudders.
a few people stayed behind. One was hunting the others. With the butcher's knife, I don't know what happened next. I ran. I tried to forget what I saw. The next day, we came back home. I didn't want to, but I had no choice.
He stares past us, his eyes wide.
Someone died. I heard them talking about it, and I knew. I knew what I saw that night was...
He falls silent with another shudder.
What happened was terrible, but it doesn't mean there was a curse.
How? How can you stay so calm after what's happened here today?
I mean, technically nothing's happened today. Just, you know, a coincidence and bad luck.
I believe there's a logical explanation for everything.
Like what?
People become dangerous when they're afraid. The curse fuels paranoia, which leads people to do desperate things, which in turn causes more paranoia and fear of the curse.
You think it's a cycle, feeding on itself?
Yeah, actually, that's probably accurate.
Well, that still means it's dangerous to be here on Halloween.
A self-fulfilling prophecy.
Doesn't that mean we could overcome it if we all work together?
Yeah, power of friendship and all that.
That's what we're trying to do right now.
I know, but... Next year, it'll be the same thing. It'll never stop.
That's the curse of Matthew Hayer.
Well, why don't we try and stop it? Like, crazy idea, guys, but why don't we try and stop it?
What do you mean?
Terrible things have happened in this town. One wrong move could have led to a tragedy here tonight. In the end, does it really matter if the cause was supernatural or not?
Yes, it does.
Maybe not. Dead is dead, whether the killer is possessed or just misguided.
I'm not sure that's the best attitude to take.
Why not?
Someone who is possessed can't be held responsible for their own actions. It's an important difference.
I'd say someone driven by unreasoning fear isn't entirely in control either.
That's why we need to break out of the cycle.
It will work.
Do you really believe that?
I do.
It'll never end. This isn't enough, not even close.
Well, whether we successfully break the cycle of fear or simply avoid falling prey to a curse, it doesn't change the fact that we'll be staying here all night.
So, how about those stories?
Man, I have to wonder if... Am I on the right track to getting, like, everyone okay? Because so far, nobody's died yet. Keyword yet.
You still think that's the best way to pass the time?
I mean, do you have a better idea, lady? I'd love to hear it.
Well, it might ease the tension a bit. We ought to learn more about our two newcomers, if nothing else, just like Officer Mike said.
Want to learn about me now?
It might help your case, to be fair.
Good point.
Vinny shrugs, looks around at the rest of us.
What do you want to know?
What brings you to these parts?
Just passing through. I was on a trip for work until this morning. I had to travel across the country, so I was just on my way back when I stopped here.
What do you do?
I work at a grocery store chain. They send me out to inspect the stores all across the country.
I would not have guessed that.
Wow! Judgy much?
Figures.
He could be making it all up.
Wow! Assuming much?
Well, at least it makes for a good story in that case.
Why are you guys being all mean to Vinny? He's a great guy.
You people are something else. You know that?
Did you say you have a family waiting for you?
Yeah, that's right.
It must be rough to be away from them for so long.
It's not great, but I try to make up for it.
He reaches into his coat, and everyone tenses.
Relax, would ya?
He slowly pulls out 2 carved wooden toys, one in the shape of a cat, while the other is a bird.
I try to get unusual things from wherever work takes me. It's not the same as me being home, but at least I have something nice to look forward to.
Aw, dude, I knew I loved Vinny for a reason.
That's really sweet.
See? Told ya. Good guy.
If Vinny is telling the truth, then I hope we all survive the night so he can get home to his family.
Yeah. Good job, Vinny. We love you.
Personally, I'd like us all to survive even if he's lying.
Personally, I just want to watch movies and eat popcorn.
Oh, of course. I didn't mean.
She waves her hand.
It's just so incredible to think we might actually survive the curse without evacuating.
You had to jinx it, didn't you?
You firmly believe in the curse, don't you?
There's so much evidence supporting it. I don't know how anyone cannot believe it.
We just went through this.
The curse is part of the town's history. There's no denying that.
It's a rather ghastly story, too.
I think it's quite sad.
Yeah, honestly, I kind of didn't get ghastly. I kind of got more, oh, this is kind of tragic. But also intriguing.
Sympathy for the ghost who wants us all dead. Why am I not surprised?
Well, for starters, he didn't start out as a ghost. He was an actual person. And, like, what happened to him was horrible and tragic. And you don't seem to think about that, even though you've been the one that's studying all this junk.
Anyway, you can talk about logic all you want. But if paranoia was the true cause of the curse, wouldn't people have figured that out by now? It's gone on too long to be that simple.
She's right. Any year where you escape the curse does nothing to disprove its existence.
So you'd have us all sit around waiting to die instead of trying to get away?
Calm down. We're sitting here precisely so that we don't die.
What do you think, Officer Mike? You've been around here long enough. Is there a curse, or isn't there?
Huh. You know, it's hard to say.
How?
I've read reports that defy explanation, but I've also found that seemingly supernatural things often have a logical answer, no matter how strange they seem. Yet at the same time, I don't want to rule anything out.
Do you think someone here is possessed?
I think we'll have our answers in the morning.
Yeah, let's just wait it out.
That's right. Whoever's possessed won't remember tonight.
That'll be a relief to settle this once and for all.
Unless the possessed person is someone we don't know is here, just waiting and watching us.
Well, you know, bud, you know what a good solution for that problem is? Just sit down, shut up, and do nothing.
Now there's a horrible thought.
Please, let's just sit.
All the more reason to stay awake then.
Right.
With that, conversation lulls. Time passes slowly. I can't bring myself to relax, and it's clear everyone else feels the same way. Everyone is too nervous, too on edge. The night deepens, and I start to get tired.
Remember, if you need to sleep,
Stop saying that! It becomes less reassuring the more often you say it!
I'm just trying to help.
We could go back to telling stories.
Why do you keep coming back around to that?
Frank shrugs.
I like exchanging stories with people. It's nice. Reminds me of the good old days.
Do you have a story to share with us then?
Uh-huh.
He rubs his chin as he thinks, then clears his throat.
There
Whoa.
was a butterfly that lived on the edge of a lake. The butterfly woke up each morning and looked at its reflection in the water. It knew that the color of its wings made it beautiful.
He settles back into his chair as he tells the story.
One day, when the butterfly was staring into the lake, a fish leaped out of the water. The butterfly was startled and flew back in fear, but the fish was merely playing. As it watched, the butterfly became enamored of the fish's beauty.
Was it that beautiful? It's just a fish.
Hey, fishes are kind of pretty.
Shh, let him tell his story.
Yeah.
From then on, it became a routine. Every day, the butterfly looked at its reflection in the lake. Every day, the fish disturbed it, and the butterfly admired its scales.
Well, sounds like a lovely story.
Why do my wings not shimmer in the light? The butterfly asked itself in frustration. Why could I not have been a fish?
A butterfly is way prettier than a fish.
Again? Shush.
Ahem. The butterfly grew to hate its colorful wings and envy the fish. At last, one day, it devised a plan. It would steal one of the fish's scales for itself, and then it would be beautiful.
This isn't the turn I expected the story to take.
And so, when the fish leaped from the water, the butterfly landed on it. The startled fish could do nothing but return to the water as usual, and the butterfly crashed down with it. The water seeped into its beautiful wings, and although the butterfly tried to claim a scale, its waterlogged wings dragged it deep underwater.
Wow, that's kind of dark. Frank closes his eyes and takes a deep breath before finishing his story in a somber voice.
The butterfly's last thought was not one of regret, but one of resentment at the fish for causing its demise.
Wow, thanks. That really made time pass and made everything better. Silence fills the room at last. Joseph breaks it.
Thanks for lightening the mood.
What? What did I do?
That wasn't exactly a happy story, Frank.
It's not meant to be happy. It's meant to be meaningful.
Meaningful?
Ooh, all of these. All of these options.
You think greed is the butterfly's problem?
Of course, it decided it wanted the fish's scale for itself, and didn't even ask the fish. The butterfly just decided to steal it.
I agree. That story is an example of how easy it is for someone to turn against someone else for no good reason.
I still think it was a terrible story to tell under the circumstances.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's an old favorite of mine.
We know you meant well.
I mean, hey, it's the effort that counts, right? Silence fills the room once again. The time seems to pass so slowly. I look out the window and wonder how long it will take for the morning to come.
So, Do you know any happier stories, Frank?
Everyone looks at him.
It just might not be such a bad way to pass the time after all, okay?
I have a few.
For that matter, I know some stories I could tell.
Well, I don't have much experience with storytelling, but I could try to tell one of my favorites.
Oh, this is perfect.
I tell my kids stories, so I've probably got 1 or 2 memorized by now.
If everyone is doing this, then I can give it a try.
Oh, this is so fun.
Why not? We have a lot of time to pass.
And so the night wears on as we exchange story after story, waiting for morning to bring us the truth of the curse. When morning arrives, we're all still alive. I can hardly believe we all made it. With the arrival of morning, everyone else begins to return to town. Soon, they're able to break us all out. Getting into the fresh air again is a relief. I take a deep breath and let it out.
We're alive. We're all alive!
Heck yeah, gamer! I did it! I kept everyone alive and no one died!
I'm so glad.
Frank, how you holding up? Is your leg feeling better?
I need to go to the doctor, but I'm doing all right.
Looks like I could finally move on. It's been fun, but I'm out of here.
Wait just a moment. Please. All of you.
What is it?
From what people have been saying, is it true that we all remember what happened yesterday?
Sure, why?
The legend claims the person who was possessed doesn't remember what happened.
You're right, and we never did figure out who it was.
I remember everything. I was scared to death.
I was quite frightened as well.
I'm just glad to be out of there.
I thought for sure I'd doomed myself, getting stuck here on Halloween.
I remember everything that happened.
You see, none of us were possessed after all.
Wait a minute. Why would Matthew Hayer just skip a year?
Because there is no curse. There never was. It was all in our minds.
Oh man, this is the perfect ending. I love it.
You know, that makes a lot of sense.
I don't know. I'm still leaving next Halloween.
Look over there! Those tacks on the ground. I must have run them over in my car. That's what happened to my tires.
Ah, see, it was all just circumstance.
Bet I'll find out the doll was an accident too.
Well, it looks like this wasn't such a terrible Halloween after all.
I hear you all got trapped in town on Halloween.
Dude, you do look similar. Oh gosh.
That's right. But we all survived.
How did you manage that?
Very, very poorly.
No one was possessed.
Seems like your curse is just the result of coincidence and paranoia.
Hang on, are you two visitors? Well, you must have had some awful bad luck to choose our town to pass through on Halloween.
Dude, I live... Oh, no. No. But wait, you... He never left. He's... No. Oh, now... Oh, no, now... Oh. Oh.
Tell me about it.
No, he's not. He was possessed.
I'm not a visitor. I just moved into town. We met yesterday.
We did? That must have slipped my mind.
No.
Anyway, I'm off.
I have some work to catch up on.
Oh, me too. Losing a whole day is so inconvenient.
I'm just glad I don't have to file all the police reports I was expecting.
I've got to find someone to fix this dog.
Shouldn't you go fix your leg first?
It's over. It's really over. I think I'll go say some prayers.
Looks like everyone's leaving. I guess I'll finish moving in. I head back towards my house, feeling like a weight has been lifted from my shoulders. This is my new home after all. Now that we don't have to worry about a curse, I think I'm going to like it here. Survived. Nice!
Did I really meet that young woman yesterday? The stress of Halloween really gets to me. My memories are always such a blur.
Oh, nope. Now we're gonna go in. Ooh, that's juicy. Oh, thank you, John. Honestly, let's just say Joseph is a ghost. Oh, never mind. Thank you, John. That I really like. Honestly, I'm glad you guys are I'm glad I brought you joy, because you guys brought me joy with this. Like, I'm not done yet. I still want to, like, now, especially with this, I'm like, oh man, now there's so much more. Because like I have to wonder if at some point does this guy come into the hotel. Like, granted, we've had like 2 instances of us sitting in the common room, and we've all gotten out and we've all died. But like, there's so many other options, and just, it's so good. I'm really glad I stumbled upon this game out of nowhere. Because like, literally, I was looking on Steam, like, I don't even know. I think it was like beginning of last month or something like that. Maybe it was early this month. But I was looking on Steam for something to play, because I was like, man, I want to play something spooky. But like, I don't really like... I don't like horror games per se, but I enjoy something a little on the creepy side, a little mystery, maybe some like something that's got Halloween-y vibes, but isn't like outwardly like ooh boo. And so like this, I stumbled on this, and the thing that drew me in was the art, which the art's fantastic. But like now, and at first I was like, okay, cool, you know, it's something to play, but like, having played that, it's so nice to sit there and like have all these options, and like have a story that really engrosses me in its lore. And like, now it makes me just be like, because you guys have other games. You've got like a couple other visual novels. One that's based off of the Phantom of the Opera, which is one of my favorite plays, which I'm totally gonna check out because it looks really good and like gorgeous. And then you've got another one based on, I didn't look into this one, but I believe it's one where you're like confessing your love to a school mate, and that just sounds lovely too. I might do that one for Valentine's Day because that sounds fun. But yeah, I think after I finish this, I'm gonna play that Phantom of the Opera one, because it sounds just so fun. Yeah, Sweet Confession, that's it.
It's almost as if... Nah, can't be. Still, though, I really can't remember anything that happened.
See, like that stuff, it gets me. Like it's like watching a good show on Netflix, and then they leave that twist for the second season, and you're just like, oh, I want more. Hey, Titan, how's it going, dude? Okay, so far, we've got... Oh, that actually goes through the whole story. That's cool. So, we've got this one now, which, that's cute. This is cool. And then, let's see, we've got So we've had 3 endings in total so far. I think. Yeah, 3 endings in total. We've had the one where we just are in a box and leave, all scarred and horribly, horribly upset. And then we had... Oh no, we've had 2 endings, technically. Because the 2 options led to this one. And then we had one where everyone survived. I'm surprised, honestly. I figured I would have gotten that, like, not at the beginning. I was like, oh, nah, I'm going to mess this up horribly. And, like, the best part is we have so much more to go through. Because, like, okay, continue. Because I've got, like... So this is the route where we finished everything. Let's see, which one? I wish I labeled these. I should have probably done that. Oh well. Let's check this one. Okay, so here's one where we can see what happens if we try and smash a window.
If we can break a window and get out of here, that's probably our best option.
Good. They must have a hammer or something, right?
Sorry, I needed a drink. To intentionally get. Honestly, like, it was touch and go there for a bit. Because I was thinking, like, oh man, I'm going to say something wrong. And it's just going to end up everyone getting mad. And then everyone going to kill each other. But, like, I don't know. I think that was also the sweetest endings thus far, just because it was so neat to see, like, to have the characters open up to each other and tell stories and stuff. And, like, I don't know, I find something quaint and cute about that. So, I don't know, so far, that's my favorite. But I'm real excited to see what comes next. Because, like, there's so many more endings. With an apologetic look back at Willow, I follow him. The door leads to a large, dark storage room. I turn on the lights, but the dim bulb barely offers any illumination.
Great.
I follow Joseph through the room, looking at the boxes and shelves around us for anything that might help us break the window, when he suddenly turns around.
Do you think it's her?
What? Oh. I forget that this is voice acting and I don't have to talk.
We've already been here long enough for the spirit to possess someone. So who is it? Willow?
Nah, it's the mayor.
I find it hard to believe anyone is possessed.
Think about it. She keeps insisting there's no curse. Maybe it's him, and he wants us to lower our guard.
Oh man, I'm so curious if we're gonna get to see, like, if it is the mayor, and that's not just that timeline. Like, if it is the mayor, I want to know what he was up to. Ooh. Ugh, shivers. He begins pacing back and forth.
Yes. And she's the one who pointed out Vinny's car. It's her fault we're trapped in here. How can you say that?
Because it's the only logical conclusion.
Maybe you're eager to put your life on the line, but I'm not!
Let's just focus on breaking out of here.
Look!
He runs to a shelf along the far wall and picks up a hammer.
That should do it.
That sounds like a heavy hammer, dude.
Yes. Yes, this is perfect.
I don't like the way you're thinking. He clutches the hammer against his chest.
Are you okay?
I'm not going to die here. I'm not. I'm not.
Uh-huh. He suddenly runs at me, hammer raised in the air.
What are you doing?
I duck as he reaches me, and the hammer smashes through the jars on the shelf beside me.
Did you really think that I suspected Willow?
Yes? He lunges at me again. A box on the shelf falls over, spilling silverware everywhere.
That's just what I wanted you to think!
Joseph, calm down.
I back away, hoping I can reach the door.
Always doubting. Always trying to deny the curse.
There is no curse.
A stranger from out of town who conveniently arrives on Halloween?
Ah, yes!
You hater!
Yes, give me this! Oh! I love it!
I'm Katie.
What can I say to make him see reason?
I'm not going to die here!
He runs at me again, this time too fast for me to dodge. Instead, I reach up and grab his hammer, trying to pry the hammer away from him.
I won't die here! You hear me? You won't win!
Stop it.
He grows more and more frantic as we grapple. He wraps his arms around my neck, getting me in a chokehold. I gasp and fight to free myself. Man, see, as much trash talk as I give Joseph, his voice actor though, that man gets into this role, and I love every minute of it. He really makes you feel like you're in the moment. Yeah, right, Copper? Seriously. Sorry, I think the chat's actually frozen on the screen. Let me try and fix it. But basically, Copper said the mayor twist is what makes this story go from average to really interesting. And I gotta say, I'm having a thoroughly good time. To me, this is fun. Hang on, I'm gonna try and refresh the chat on the screen, see if maybe that helps fix the. Because it's always YouTube. It's always YouTube that's the problem with chat. I don't know why. Okay, where were we? He grows more and more frantic as we grapple. Okay, I already said that. His grip is too strong. If he doesn't strangle me, he'll at least weaken me enough to make me lose my grip on the hammer. Hey, Purple, how's it going, dude? He really intends to kill me. As I fight, something catches my eye. A steak knife that fell out with the rest of the silverware, just within reach. This is my only hope. Quick save. He really did, though. Oh, nice, Perps. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, dude. How's the studying going? You having fun? Okay, I'm not gonna stab him in the tum-tum, because that would hurt. And also, that would probably kill him. And that would just make things worse for me. So I'm gonna stab him in the hand. I stop fighting for the hammer and grab the knife instead. I stab the blade into the hand he's holding the hammer in. The hammer drops to the ground.
No!
He still has me in a chokehold. Eyes wide, he tightens his grip.
I won't die here. I won't die here.
Desperate, I stab the arm he's using to choke me with. Although blood runs down his skin, he just gives me a manic grin.
I won't die here!
My vision blurs. I raise the knife again, but I no longer have good grip. It falls. He releases me and dives for the knife. Even as I gasp for breath and stumble away, he's on me again. The glint of the blade is the last thing I see. Katie died! Alright, let's quick load. I figured I was gonna die. I figured, like, you're either supposed to stab him in the stomach or die, essentially. And I was like, I want to see what happens if I die. Quick load. Quick load? Oh, okay, cool. Oh, that's cool. You have different quick loads. I didn't realize that. I thought it was like a one-time thing. Yeah, no, poor Katie. I love this girl, though. Like, for real. You guys, like, this game is just bananas good. Like, I know it sounds like I'm gushing, but, like, to me, legit, like, I love the character designs, I love the art style, I love the story, I love the depth, I love that, like, every choice feels like it matters. Like, it shows that the team have a good grasp on how to do visual novels and do them good. As someone who doesn't play visual novels, I don't know if that means a whole lot, but, like, I don't know. To me, I'm having a blast. Definitely, like, good 5-star rating. And I don't do ratings, but, you know. Okay, we're gonna stab mid-stomach! Sure! I stopped fighting for the hammer. Instead, grabbing the knife, I rammed the blade into Joseph's stomach with all my strength. His grip loosens. I pull the knife free, and blood drips down onto my hand. He raises the hammer above my head. Panicked, I stab him a second time. With a gasp, Joseph releases me and staggers backward. He looks down at his blood-stained shirt in shock.
I won't die here.
I hold the knife in front of me, wary, not convinced he won't still try to kill me in his final moments.
No.
He drops to his knees, hands pressed over the wounds.
So you won. Here. Somehow I always knew the curse would catch up with me.
That's an odd thing to say.
I'm not Hayer. I was just defending myself.
He lets out a weak laugh, and then he goes silent. He's dead. I just killed a man. The adrenaline fades, and the full horror of what happened crashes into me. Shaken, nearly in shock, I turn away from the body. I'm surprised our struggle didn't bring Willow running. Quick save! Well, you know, I'm just gonna leave that there. That's horrible. Like, if that's not, like, motive, I don't know what is. It's just like, yeah, just gonna leave that there. It wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about. I drop the knife, trying hard not to think of it as the murder weapon. Then I stumble back towards the door and into the inn lobby.
Katie? Katie, are you alright? Where's Joseph?
You know, I don't know. We got separated on the way to the storage room. Yeah. Funny. This place is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Oh, might as well. I might as well just go full on this. The lie makes me feel sick, but I can't admit having killed a man. If the others find out, they think I'm possessed, just like he did.
Did you change your mind?
Uh-huh, sure.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm afraid I haven't had any luck finding the key yet.
Oh, I'm sure it's somewhere. Just don't check the storage room, okay? The staircase creaks as we both look up. Rita leads the way down the stairs following... Okay, so I already know all that.
Turns out we heard Officer Mac upstairs. He was trying to help Frank because Frank hurt his leg and couldn't get out.
We understand you folks.
Okay, so we've read all this.
He went looking for a hammer to try to smash a window.
I'm glad she answers them. I'm not sure I can say that lie out loud again.
Well, he shouldn't need it anymore. Frank has the key, so we'll be out of here in no time.
Okay, so we've already had this part.
What did you people do?
Is something wrong with the door?
It's not locked.
Excuse?
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The door is broken.
I want to see what happens if I just play this out.
We've certainly...
I kill the person, it's fine.
More.
I've seen enough over the...
You mean one of us...
That's ridiculous.
Think about it, though. When we...
Man, I gotta wonder, is anyone gonna find him? That's horrible to think about. Like, I'm just like, huh. If I just play this out like I did last time, they'll never know. I'll have gotten away scot-free.
What could be taking Joseph so long?
Oh, no. Don't worry about it. Please don't worry about it.
I don't know.
Man, it's almost like the telltale heart is a thing. Oh no, if someone goes into the storage room looking for him, they'll find out he's dead.
He seemed pretty upset. He probably decided it was safer to stay in there.
I don't like it. What if something happened? I'm going to go look for him.
Oh no, here I go kill it again!
Wait!
What's wrong?
He was really nervous the last I saw him. If you barge in there, what if he thinks you've come to kill him?
I'll call out first. Joseph and I are old friends. He wouldn't do anything foolish.
She hurries toward the door marked staff. None of the others look like they're going to object. They all follow Mike into the inn's common room area to sit down. What am I going to do? Here I go kill it again!
I'll go with you.
Oh, thank you.
This is probably going to be my undoing, but I don't care.
I suppose.
I just want to see how far I can make this train go.
Yeah.
We leave the others and head towards the storage room. Rita opens the door and steps inside. I follow. The memory of what happened is in there makes me shudder.
Are you all right?
Are you not going to comment on the body?
I am...
What the world?
Oh, there it is. Just gonna... Rita, where's the off switch on you? Just kink. There you go. It's all good. She races towards... forward, dropping her to her knees alongside Joseph's body.
Joseph! Joseph!
Yeah, don't worry about it. Then she lifts her hand and stares at me.
You were the last one in here with him.
No, it was, the other guy. Yeah.
He tried to kill me.
I don't believe that. Joseph wouldn't try to kill someone unless he was provoked.
Obviously you weren't there. I mean... I might as well feed into her paranoia.
We can stop worrying about the curse.
All I know is he tried to kill me.
So you say, but you're not dead. He is, and you lied about it.
I didn't lie about it. I just omitted the truth. There's a difference. She stands up slowly, gaze burning with fury.
Why did you come in here? Are you planning to kill me too?
Honestly, that was kind of plan A, but I don't know. I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far.
No.
Yeah, this is Among Us now. I'm here to murder everybody.
Liar!
Shush, keep your voice down. Other people might come.
What are you going to do?
She looks around, then snatches up the fallen hammer Joseph had wielded before.
I'm gonna make sure you can't kill any more of us.
Man, you know, this is just turned into my murder room. Just lead everyone in here one at a time and just... man, it's almost like I planned this. Quick save! Oh, though. Ooh. I could be extra sneaky. 'Cause see, I could, ooh. There's, oh, oh, I love this option. 'Cause if I run, everyone's gonna think she did it. If I kill her, well, then I have to figure out what I'm gonna do. I could have everyone else kill her. I could get off scot-free. Those are some powerful choices. You know what? I'm gonna attack her first and then see what happens. Before she can carry out her threat, I charge at Rita.
I thought so.
No, I'm just a murder boat hobo. Let's be honest. She tackles me as I try to grab the hammer from her. She's stronger than I expected, and she forces me backwards.
Just calm down and we can talk about this.
Nope, I want to murder.
Like I'd give you the chance to kill me the way you killed him.
I mean, I probably wouldn't kill you the same way. I'd probably use the hammer, to be honest. But, you know, whatevs. She runs at me again and lifts the hammer. I dodge, but she swings again. This time, the hammer strikes the side of my head in a glancing blow. Dizzy, I stagger to the side. Rita raises the hammer again as I raise my hands in vain to shield myself. She swings the hammer down one more time, and everything goes black. I regain consciousness in the police station. Oh, so I got off scot-free anyway! Oh no, I bet I went to jail, didn't I?
What happened?
My head aches and I wince.
Good to see you with us again.
Sup, how you doing? I was under the curse. I don't remember anything. Woe is me. My poor small orange brain is potato. I'm gonna just go to my house now. Bye.
Mike?
Halloween is over. Rita left you unconscious in the storage room. When everyone came back this morning, they were able to get us out of the inn.
What happened then? With the curse, I mean.
Don't worry, it's all over now.
But what happened?
It suddenly clicks with me where I am, and I sit straight up.
Oh, wait, why am I in here instead of a hospital?
You killed a man, Katie. Or don't you remember?
Of course I remember.
No, you weren't supposed to say that! No! Katie, why'd you have to ruin the plan? Katie! He seems almost disappointed with my answer.
It wasn't you then.
What?
Yeah, Katie, see, we could have got off scot-free. All you had to do was be like, I don't remember any body. What are you talking about? It would have been easy! Oh, Katie, I handed you a silver platter and you just took a big dump on it!
We thought you might have been the one possessed. Rita certainly thought so. If not you, maybe it was her. Or Joseph. But they're both dead.
Wait, Rita died? When did she- how did she die?
Rita's dead too?
Killed by an unknown assailant during the night at the inn. Was her killer possessed? Or was her murder committed out of fear because of what she did to you?
Or did something make her turn on someone else? Except they fought back and killed her.
2 deaths, 1 assault, countless questions. It's gonna take a long time to get to the bottom of this one.
He leans closer.
But since you're here, we'll start with you.
Nice! Alright, quick load! Because I want to try my plan B. Okay, this one, right? Yeah. Run! I turn and run to the door. To the door. Sorry. This is insane. I have to reach the others. Surely they'll believe me when I explain what happened. But I can hear footsteps behind me. Rita is gaining on me. No!
I won't let you kill anyone else.
There's a sudden blinding pain in the back of my head. I fall to the ground. Darkness swoops in to meet me. Aw, man. Okay, so that's a dead end.
What happened?
Okay, so hang on. I bet I can make this work.
I thought so.
Oh, nope. Okay, yeah. That's just... Oops. That's just a dead end. Okay. Oh, that's fine.
We'll start with you.
Darn, I was really hoping I could just murder everybody. I probably can. I just have to think of a better way. I love how that's my automatic go-to, is just murder! Man, I got so many! I'm getting there, guys! We still have so many to go, though. Okay, let's see. Okay, I guess we'll quick load right here. I'll still murder him. Okay, skip. I'm gonna keep the knife with me this time. With a grim possibility in mind, I wrap the knife in a cloth and put it in my purse. Then I stumble back towards the door and into the lobby.
Katie? Katie, are you alright? Where's Joseph?
I'm still gonna play the lie.
I'm afraid.
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The doll...
It's absolutely possible.
The doll was fine until you came in.
Do you mean someone sabotaged the lock once we were already...
Yes, that's likely, although...
Let me guess. More bad news?
Uh-oh. I don't think I did this one ever.
Over the years to make me believe the curse is real. If Matthew Hayers possessed someone, he wouldn't just trap us somewhere.
You mean one of us could have done this?
That's ridiculous.
I'll call out first. Joseph and I are old friends. He wouldn't do anything foolish.
Ooh, but now I have the knife. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with Frida again.
I don't believe that. Joseph wouldn't try to kill someone unless he was provoked.
He thought I was possessed.
And are you?
Of course not. What kind of question is that?
He must have had a reason for thinking like that. You lied about killing him, too.
Okay.
Why did you come in here? Are you planning?
No. What are you going to do?
I'm gonna make sure you can't kill any more of us.
Okay, now let's see if I can attack her. Before she can carry out her threat, I charge at Rita.
I thought so.
Attacks me to the ground, hammer.
Just calm down and...
Like I'd give you the chance to kill me. The way you...
Yes! Aha! I have no choice. I reach into my purse and pull out the knife I used to kill Joseph.
Stop!
If anything, the sight of the knife only further convinces her she has to fight me. She races at me, hammer swinging, and I lash out desperately with the knife. The blade slices through her throat with a horrible tearing sound. Blood sprays onto me, and she staggers backward.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I didn't want to do it any more than I wanted to kill Joseph. I want to kill everyone now, except for Milady. She's the only one that's safe. Willow is the only one that's safe, guys. Everyone else dies tonight. As Rita falls to the ground, I turn and slowly walk towards the door, feeling sick to my stomach. Hi, how you guys doing? I'm completely fine and normal. Oh, beautiful night we're having, When I return to the others, they all give me horrified looks. I have blood on me, don't I? I try to wipe it away, only to realize I also am still holding the knife. Rookie mistake! Don't worry, it's, I was cutting some very, very rare steak. Nobody's buying that, huh? Well, it was worth a shot. Joseph came at me and killed Rita.
Did you find Joseph? Where's Rita?
I need to tell them something. Quick save! Although it's a lie, it's close enough to the truth to ease my conscience a little. Lying's getting easier!
Yes, he thought I was possessed, so he was hiding. He ambushed us when we arrived. Since she was helping me, he...
Oh no.
Was Joseph possessed?
What?
Yes.
If he was, then this whole thing is over.
This whole thing is nuts.
I think it's safe to say we don't need to talk this over any longer. It's clear what happened.
It is?
I got away with double murder!
It must have been Joseph. Why else would he do
Oh my gosh, I actually did! I wonder how much I can make my body count go before they start suspecting.
And the rest of us are safe?
No one's safe except for Willow.
I think so. If you'll give us rooms for the night, we can all get some sleep now that it's over.
You might think that, but I'm on a murder spree. That's it? We're just going to forget what happened and go to sleep? Oh no, I got the same ending. I locked the door, but I still can't sleep. I can't believe they accepted my story so easily. It's a long, tense night. Even as I start to drift into sleep, a rattling sound jolts me awake. What was that? Then I hear it again. It's coming from the door. I jump out of the bed. Someone's picking the lock. It can't be any good reason. The still bloody knife has been with me all this time, and I take it tightly in my hand. Quick save! I'm gonna attack first. Knife in hand, I bound to the door and throw it open. Taking my would-be attacker by surprise, I thrust the knife towards him into flesh. As I rip it free, I see the man in front of me is Vinny. Oh no! 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 Why did it have to be Vinny? No, I love Vinny! Oh, it could have been anyone but Vinny and Willow. I would have been happy if Vinny killed me. Oh, I'm never gonna financially recover from this. My bro. He lets out a soft, choked laugh as he staggers backwards into the hall.
I thought I could save myself.
By doing what? Oh, you were going to kill me, huh? Whoops. Sorry. I'm a murderer, I know. I'm awful. He collapses. No. If you wouldn't have come after me, this wouldn't have happened. But there's nothing more I can do. I retreat back into my room, shut the door, and wait until morning. I don't sleep for the rest of the night. In the morning, I break the news to the others that Vinny attacked me during the night. They accept it without question. Now they think maybe he was the one who possessed. Why am I not surprised? It seems almost easy for them, like the curse was made them immune to the horror. As for me, my own actions haunt me. These people are dead by my own hands. It was self-defense, but I still killed 3 people. Soon, people begin returning to town. They're able to break us out of the inn, much to my relief. Personally, I don't plan to stick around much longer. 7 people trapped in an inn for a single night, and only 4 of us made it out alive. Maybe there really is a curse. Either way, the sooner I get out of this town, the sooner I'll be able to escape the nightmares. Ah, man. Okay, quick load. We gotta go through again. I gotta see if Vinny kills me. Or if I can make another body count. Hey, Raymond, how you doing? Or Rayvon, sorry. Alright, continue. Which quick load was it? Was it this one? Okay, we're gonna do that one. Skippity skip skip skip.
Joseph, I think so.
Wait to see what happens.
We can all get some sleep now.
In danger or not, I can't bring myself to strike first. I hold my breath and watch the door. It opens.
You!
Oh, hi, Vinny. Geez, dude, calm down. Vinny steps inside. He has a gun, and it's pointed straight at me. I didn't even know he had a gun.
What are you doing?
I don't buy that nonsense about the curse. Things didn't happen the way you said they did.
My stomach drops.
I don't know what your game is, but I'm not waiting around for you to kill me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna do that, Vinny. I was gonna save you for last.
It was self-defense, I swear. I'm not going to kill you.
I mean...
Take your word for that after you lied about the others?
Yeah, see, that's my ultimate goals. I want to kill everybody. I want to see what happens.
I've got a family, you know? I'm trying to get back to them. Never thought I'd get stuck in this crazy town with a murderer.
I'm not going to do anything. You have to believe me.
Damn right you want. Because I ain't taking the chance.
Ooh, that line gave me chills. He fires. Pain blossoms in my chest, and I stare down in shock as blood soaks my shirt. Then the pain fades, and there's only darkness. Ah, okay. So there's got to be a way to kill Vinny, but not end the game. I got to do like an order of operations type thing, I guess. Okay, so let's think. If I kill her, then... There's got to be a way to get everyone away from each other. So I wonder if I say this, what they'll say. Because these two are basically the same answer. My lips are numb, but I force the words out.
Joseph tried to kill me earlier because he thought I was possessed. I killed him in self-defense.
What?
I'm sorry, Willow. Don't hate me.
When Rita found out, she tried to kill me too, so I fought back.
You killed them both?
No.
In self-defense.
Yeah, in self-defense. There's the difference.
Both of them.
Yes.
Yes.
So who was possessed? Joseph? Rita? Or... Huh?
I realize he's looking straight at me. No.
This whole thing is nuts.
I think it's safe to say we don't need to talk this over any longer. It's clear what happened.
It is?
Yeah, I was like, what?
I'm gonna have to ask you to stay under guard for tonight, Katie. Or should I call you Matthew?
Ooh, I get to kill the guy next? Ah.
You think it's me? You think I'm possessed?
You've already killed 2. I'm sure that's enough revenge for you for 1 year. I'll guard you tonight, and in the morning, you can go back to your rest.
But I got more murdering to do. This is absolutely insane. He really thinks I'm possessed, but this means we won't press any charges against me. He thinks Katie is innocent.
If that's settled, then the rest of you can have rooms for the night.
But I want to do more! Vinny and Willow help Frank back up the stairs, where they'll all be spending the night, while Mike and I remain in the common area. He has his gun trained on me. Oh, that's going to be tricky.
Catch me sleeping during the night and get away, Matthew. I can stay up all night long.
I've got to find a way to talk myself out of this. Quick save!
Good.
It's a long, stressful night. As tired as I am, I don't get a wink of sleep. How could I with a gun pointed at me, and the memories of killing 2 people haunting my thoughts? When the clock strikes midnight, I half expect Mike to put his gun away. Although he seems to consider it, he doesn't. Maybe the curse is supposed to last until sunrise? Who knows what sort of logic they use. At last, morning light creeps through the inn windows to meet us. Mike stirs and lowers his gun. I then kill him!
Well, how do you feel? Do you know what happened yesterday?
I hesitate. If I confess, he'll know it was really me who killed them, not a dead man's spirit. But if I claim I don't remember, they'll all think it was the curse, and then I'm not really responsible.
I thought you might say that. I don't know how to break this to you, but you were possessed yesterday.
Possessed by murder? Huh?
What? You mean because of that curse?
I'm afraid so. You, or rather Matthew Hayer, killed 2 people. Joseph and Rita.
No.
Don't worry. We know it wasn't your fault. We'll get this all taken care of soon.
What? Me? Possessed? Never! I love that.
Thank you.
Oh my gosh, the smug look on her face. Willow, Vinny, and Frank soon join us downstairs to learn what happened. And then it's just a matter of waiting for everyone else to return to town. After people start returning to town, they're able to break us out of the inn. Everyone is sympathetic towards me, and when they learn I was possessed, it's like they don't even see me as the person who killed 2 of their friends. Of course not. As far as they're concerned, Matthew Hayer did that. Joseph and Rita are dead, and the blame falls on a dead man. Mike explains to me that the possession victims used to be arrested and tried, but once the curse became apparent, people stopped doing that. They felt it wasn't fair to punish people for something they didn't really do. All the same, the nightmares about what happened haunt me every night. Sometimes I even catch myself believing the lies about being possessed. This town is getting into my head. The only one thing I can do. I'm getting out of this town as soon as I can. Then maybe some... Okay, so yeah, it still ends in that. Okay, so let's quick load here, I think. Yeah. So let's not lean into it and see where that goes.
Fine, Katie. We'll see what you have to say in the morning.
Oh, okay, so it's just the same thing. So there's no way I can kill him? Okay, yeah, looks like it's the same ending.
Well, how do you feel?
Okay, let's see if... I imagine I go to jail, but I want to see what happens.
You... What?
As she goes more insane. So you can kill people!
I wasn't possessed. I was telling
Okay, so we have to figure out... Ooh, that's going to be a fun puzzle.
Self-defense.
We have to figure out how to kill everyone. That's the goal. I'm not even sparing Willow, even though I love her so. And Vinny. Vinny also dies. But we have to figure out how to kill Vinny and not end the game.
I see. In that case, I'm placing you under arrest.
Oh, darn.
I understand.
Well, then Frank joins us downstairs. Return to town. Okay, so yeah, I am... Did I get the quantum brain? What is this? Holy cow, I've gotten a lot of the achievements. Okay, hang on, I gotta, like, move closer because I can't really see. Oh, that's a cute one. That's cute. Since it was self-defense, he thinks I'll get a lighter sentence. How can I explain what happened yesterday? It's like we were in a different world. I wasn't possessed, but I can't shake the feeling that the curse is still to blame for what happened. People act differently when they think there's a murderer among them. Okay, so I've got to figure out an order of operations here. I think this one's going to be harder to get than the true ending. Okay, so let's see. If I... Okay, so if I let Rita go into the room and let her find the body by herself, she'll come back and there'll be suspicion around everyone. Maybe I can play that to where they'll separate each other and I can pick them off one by one. Okay, let's go back to this point. Skip. Keeping the knife with me.
Katie?
Hey, he's still looking for the hammer.
I'm afraid.
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The door...
I'll call out first.
I'll stay with the group.
Joseph and I.
Now, does anyone have any reason to suspect someone of being possessed?
No one is possessed.
Talk like that gets people killed.
Ooh, see, that's another good one. If I leave the knife and let Rita see it, or let Rita have it, she might think suicide. But that, I don't think that'll get me more murders, because then I won't have a weapon. Unless I can get one of their guns.
I don't really know what's going on. But right now, this Joseph guy sounds suspicious to me.
Yes, his behavior is definitely a concern.
Then Rita's scream shatters any hope I might have had. She races into the room.
He's dead! He's dead! Joseph's dead!
Oh, wait, no, they'll automatically... I was going to say they'll automatically assume me, because I had... man, okay, so maybe this isn't the right plan.
What? But Katie said...
I say a lot of things.
You were the last one who saw him alive. You did it, didn't you?
No?
It was self-defense.
Oh, man, Katie ruins everything.
But why did you lie about it? You told me he was fine!
He was fine! Before I stabbed him.
One person dead already. Guess it's not hard to find a suspect now.
Okay, yeah, so this is...
You really all think I'm possessed.
It's just our theory right now.
What are you going to do?
Nothing.
What?
If no one tries anything, nothing needs to be done. As
What?
long as we keep an eye on each other for the rest of the night.
What?
Nothing can go wrong.
You've gotta be kidding me. We're all just gonna sit here with the murderer and hope we don't fall asleep.
Oh, I hope you do.
I'm not a murderer.
Yes, I am.
Did you have a better idea?
Yeah, we lock her up somewhere. That way the rest of us will be safe.
Good. Let's go then.
Now I kill him!
Sure.
I go inside and he closes the door. The lock clicks and I'm alone in the darkness.
Don't worry.
Aw, man.
In the morning.
I was hoping I could kill him.
Thanks.
Oh, okay, so...
Do you remember what happened yesterday?
Yes, of course.
Then
Thank you.
Okay, so I still got sent to jail, right? Yeah, okay. Well, okay, I left. Weird. I'm surprised I didn't go to jail, but okay. Okay, so yeah, what we'll do is we will leave the murder weapon there and see what she says. Leave knife.
Katie? Katie, are you alright?
Still looking for a hammer.
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened.
I'll call out first. Joseph and I are old friends.
I'll leave her there.
Huh.
You really all think I'm possessed.
What? But I didn't do it!
Yeah, we lock her up somewhere.
No way.
The rest of us will be... Oh, is there something you want to do that you can't do if you're locked up?
Yes.
You
Murder?
have no right to lock me up.
That's enough? We'll go with my original plan.
You're nuts.
I will not fall asleep during the night. You have my word.
Fine, whatever.
I hope everyone is comfortable. We're gonna be sitting here all night long.
Oh, what's going on? One of the others has gotten up. Vinny? I notice he has a gun pointed at me. At the same time, I see Officer Mike reaching for his own, but it's too late. Vinny's gun fires. Pain wipes away the rest of the world. And then there's nothing. I gotta get that gun away from Vinny. Okay, well, at least we're getting, like, all the CGs. So, I mean, hey, I'm cool with that. Because there's some good art. Okay, I'm trying to think of how to stop that. Okay, turning point. Got it. As much as I hate to do it, I might be able to kill Willow.
Katie?
She
Katie,
steps
are you
back,
alright?
hands over her mouth.
Where's Joseph? He tried to kill you?
He went crazy. I started shouting about how I was possessed. And then he tried to kill me.
But since you're here, then that means...
He's dead.
Oh no.
I didn't have a choice. It was self-defense.
I knew something like this would happen. Belief in the curse drives people to do terrible things.
I didn't want to do it. I didn't.
Okay, so we're both gonna lead that.
Turns out we heard Officer Mac upstairs.
We understand.
Oh, thank God. I'm so happy to see you.
Did something happen?
Come on, Willow, be my girl. Come on. You can just say nothing, and this all goes away.
Joseph, he tried to kill Katie.
Aw, you're no fun.
What?
It was in the storage room. I fought back and he's dead.
Oh my goodness. Why would Joseph do something like that?
He went crazy. He thought I was possessed.
And you killed him?
What more was I gonna do?
I didn't have a choice.
Calm down. We'll get this all sorted out once we take care of the door.
Okay, so I think we've...
What?
What?
It's not locked. You broke it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened.
Is it? Someone's already dead.
Are you suggesting it was me?
We only have your word for it that it was self-defense.
I didn't want to do it.
I suggest we all sit down and talk.
Oh, no, we're gonna be at the same
Best
mark.
thing we can do is keep an eye on one another until morning comes.
Think.
Does
What can I
anyone have
do?
Any reason to suspect someone of being possessed? possessed.
What sort of question is that? Of course we do.
You mean Katie, of course.
It was self-defense.
I believe Katie.
Oh, hey, thanks, Willow.
It must have been Joseph, huh?
Well, that would certainly explain why he attacked Katie.
If it was Joseph, then does that mean the rest of us are safe?
Most likely. Still, I suggest we all stay here for the night, just to make sure.
You want us all to sleep down here?
Yes, it won't be comfortable.
Oh, here we go. I might be able to get them to suggest we all go to a room, and then I can kill Vinny, because he's going to try and kill me.
I can sleep down here.
Sure.
Maybe not.
Anything to bring this crazy day to an end.
I hope everyone is comfortable. We're gonna be sitting here all night long.
Oh, okay, so it's gonna end it the same way. Okay, so what can I do? This is a tricky one. This is a tricky puzzle. I feel like I would stab her and then kill him. Huh. Well, shoot. Because if I do that, then the night ends. There's got to be a way... Hang on. Yeah, so see, we can get 4 victims. So there's got to be a way to get 4th. And then plus there's 3 hidden ones that we don't even know about.
Oh dear.
Told me what?
I thought I made it clear that everyone was supposed to... Oh, you bought the McEllis house, did you?
Yes,
On Halloween, his spirit returns. He seeks to possess someone and then gets his... Excuse me, I need to make my own preparations to leave.
Yeah.
I mainly need information. I just moved into town, you see.
You picked a terrible time to do it.
I'm curious if maybe if we go this complete opposite route, if maybe we'll be able to do it. I don't know. We'll see if we end up with Willow again and then go from there.
Is there really an evacuation?
Yes, and if you need any help getting out, just say the word. I'm Officer Mike, and it's my duty to make sure everyone evacuates safely.
Why are people evacuating?
Didn't they tell you? It's Halloween. That means the curse will strike soon. If I were you, I'd get out of here while you still can.
You mean it's real?
Very real.
You've seen proof of the curse, then?
Yes, and it's all been recorded at the Historical Society. Now, unless you need help, I need to finish up a few things here, and then...
I see.
Okay, so
thank you for your
that
time.
didn't lead anywhere, but...
Yes, it's been going on so long now. I'm amazed people around the country don't know about it.
You're the first person I've met here who doesn't.
It's all coincidence and paranoia, if you ask me. The people of this town have done a better job tormenting themselves.
Okay, there we go. I got the believer.
Most people believe in it after all. I've gotten used to being the only one who doubts.
Okay. I mostly just wanted that achievement. Okay, so how can we kill 4 people? Maybe if I split up with Rita at the start? Maybe? I think that's all the way over here, isn't it? Oh, no, wait. Is it?
I refuse to be party to such things.
Okay, no. This isn't what I need. Okay, I'm not sure how to get the other achievement, or to get the other kill in. Because if we take the knife, we kill Rita. Maybe there's another option I missed. Let's see. Oh, whoops.
Katie? Katie, are...
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The dog...
I'll call out first. I don't believe that. Joseph wouldn't try to kill someone unless he was provoked. I barely know you. I've been his friend for years.
Oh, well, it's a pity.
You have to believe me. I didn't have a choice.
Even if I wanted to believe you, I couldn't tonight. It's the curse. You might be the one. I'm gonna make sure you can't kill it.
I'm sorry.
But Frank and Mike are nodding somberly.
Ah, so it was her. That's why she went looking for him.
I'm so sorry this happened to you.
We're right.
Still, that means it's over, right?
Or it might just be beginning. Who knows?
This whole thing is nuts.
I think it's safe to say we don't need to talk this over any longer. It's clear what happened.
It is?
Rita would never have done such a thing normally. She must have been possessed.
That's ridiculous.
She shakes her head.
On the other hand, if it means everyone will stop worrying about the curse, I can't argue.
Right then, I'll give everyone rooms for the night, free of charge.
Oh, no, it's just going to be the same thing.
Why?
I thought I could save myself.
Man, okay, so there's got to be... there's got to be some way. We have to figure it out. It's the ultimate puzzle. John, I would love a hint. Still got so many. Well, actually, we've whittled them down quite a bit. Because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 5 CGs left. I just need to find the last 5. You teamed up with him? Ooh. Hang on. Okay, that might be... Okay, I forget. Where did I have a quick load for that? Was it... I think it was actually a normal load.
Not exactly.
Okay. Already know all that.
I refuse to be party to such things.
Smash up window.
Yes. And she's the one who pointed out Vinny's car. It's her fault. You see?
He runs his hand through his hair.
But what are we going to do about it? It's probably only a matter of time before she starts killing.
Let's just focus on breaking out of here.
Look!
He runs to a shelf along the far wall and picks up a hammer.
That should do it.
Yes. Yes, this is perfect.
He clashes the hammer against his chest.
Are you okay?
I'm not going to die here. Oh, and you were so eager to put blame on her. I see what the game is. Get us to turn against her and then you strike!
What? But I was trying to be helpful.
Have you gone nuts?
A stranger from out of town who conveniently arrived.
I'm Katie.
I'm not going to. I won't die here.
Stop it.
Okay, so that leads us back to here. Is there maybe another point where we can team up with him? Let me think. The third option! Yeah, exactly. Just blame it all on him. Okay, I don't think there's any option that'll let it to where he doesn't kill me in this scenario. But I'm gonna kill him in this scenario. Let me just rerun this. See if... Yeah, no. Katie kills me. Okay. Okay, let me think. When was there a point where I could have teamed up with him? Instead of killing Joseph, you teamed up with him. Let's see. Maybe I need to go back further, or no. Maybe I need to go with Willow to look for the key, and then talk to him again. But then that just makes him come back to there, and then we all just go back into the room, and then that just leads into the other two scenarios. Maybe we have to agree with him entirely throughout the entire playthrough. That might be optional. Okay. So then I'll need to go further back.
No, you're one of the... On Halloween... Excuse me, I need to make my own preparations to leave.
There is no such thing as curses.
Oh, dear.
Sorry?
Well, just head over to the Historical Society.
Thank you.
Yes, it's been going on so long now. Oh,
I don't know if I have to learn any of it. I don't know if I have to keep this, so I'm just gonna...
Scattered throughout our history. Coincidence. Besides, once people started talking...
Doesn't it bother you?
Not really. Other people's superstition can't change what I believe.
How can you say that?
Like, if I say I am a true believer, maybe that's gonna help.
Asking for trouble.
So if you need a ride, you're welcome to come with me. I usually carpool with my friend Rita.
Where do people go anyway?
Some visit relatives, some plan trips for this time of year. Most just go to the next town over, though. It's about 20 miles away.
I'll bet.
The door opens and a woman I met in church pokes her head in. Okay, I think we
Anyone
can...
need-
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think we can
Calm down.
skip out.
Calm down. We're all going to die.
Bless you, darling. You're a lifesaver.
They follow me up the road towards my new house. Oh, we haven't even gone through here yet. I can't say I'm crazy about this, but they're so upset, I'd feel bad not helping them out. When we reach the driveway, I glance up at the house. I haven't even gotten to properly move in yet. Under the circumstances, however, it seems my official move-in will have to wait a little longer. I reach into my coat pocket for my keys. Huh?
Is something wrong?
My keys are gone.
What?
First my tires, and now her keys. It started already.
No. Finally.
I'm just gonna agree with Joseph the entire way.
It's disturbing. What are we gonna do?
Rita tries going flat. Tires going flat was weird enough, but now I mysteriously lose my keys after I offered to drive them out. Maybe there really is a curse.
Hey, do you hear that?
What?
It sounds like a car engine running somewhere.
A car?
And it's running?
The owner must be inside.
Okay, so now we...
Isn't the killer.
Okay, so...
Whoa, evacuated. What's going on? A curse.
Yes, and if we don't get out of here this instant, we're all going to die.
Calm down.
Are you guys on the level?
You did notice that there's no one else in town, right?
We really need your help.
Fine, whatever. You people seem desperate, so I'll help out.
Shaking his head, he walks to the inn door and pushes.
Huh?
Okay, we already saw this.
Logically? Are you insane? We're still here on Halloween, and someone locked...
Oh no. It's really starting to seem like someone is trying to keep us here.
It's happened already. He's already possessed someone, and we're his next victims!
Stranger coincidences have...
I'm gonna play into this and see how freaked out I can make everyone.
Did you have to say it that way? Did you really have to?
Could someone fill me in? Did he just say someone was possessed?
As if you...
Well, I'm going upstairs. Is anyone coming with me?
Okay, so I'm gonna put a hard save point here. I don't guess this one matters. Okay, so now we're gonna go with plan A.
I'd rather...
Try and kill him.
you really so confident, even with everything that's happened to us?
I'll admit, things are starting to seem a bit dangerous, but as long as we keep our heads and work together, we'll get through this.
We need to be prepared for anything.
The killer is probably watching us right now, waiting, deciding which one of us he'll kill
Man, that's so rad! Like, dude, that's so cool! Literally, my character's made a complete 180, and I just had to click a few buttons. Oh, that's cool.
Would you stop saying things like that?
Excuse me if I find it difficult to stay calm at a time like this!
Please calm down.
Why, so you can explain how there is no curse? And it's entirely coincidental that someone locked us into the inn after removing—
I refuse to be party to such things.
Think about it. She keeps insisting there's no curse. Maybe it's him, and he wants us to lower our guard.
He begins pacing back and forth.
Yes. And she's the one who pointed out Vinny's car. It's her fault we're trapped in here. You see? But what are we going to do about it? I'm not going to die here.
Oh, no, come on.
We can use this.
Oh, okay, cool. That's... Oh, that's so cool. Oh, I love this.
What?
This will be enough if we sneak up on her from behind.
Wait, are you suggesting we kill Willow?
It's the only thing we can do. Unless you have a plan to hold out until morning.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and make another hard save point. Overwrite that one. I wonder if I say I have a plan.
What is it?
There are two of us, so we have the advantage. We'll play it cool for now, to make sure she lowers her guard. Then, when the time is right, we'll work together to subdue her and lock her up till morning.
It would be nice to get through this without killing anyone.
We can do it as long as we work together.
Alright, I'll follow your lead. But if it gets dangerous...
He lifts the hammer.
Don't worry, it won't come to that.
We return to the inn lobby.
Are you really going to break one of the windows?
We need to get out of here.
I don't like it.
Joseph is watching her with wide eyes, his knuckles white from the tight grip he has on the hammer.
Come on, let's try the big window that faces the street.
Yes. Alright.
He follows me into the window. Although he keeps looking back at Willow, she returned to her search for the key, seemingly oblivious to his distress.
If we can get out of here, that'll make everything easier.
Yes, of course.
He lifts the hammer and smashes it against the window with all his strength. It rebounds, and he yelps. There isn't even a scratch on the glass.
Don't tell me the glass is reinforced.
Who reinforces glass on a hotel? He sounds like he might start panicking again. But before he can, the staircase creaks. We look up. Okay, so this might lead back to...
We heard Officer Mac upstairs. He was trying to help Frank.
Yeah, this might...
Oh, thank God. We tried to break a window, but it didn't work.
Vinny and Mike help Frank over the... Okay, so...
Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The door is...
It's absolutely possible.
The door was...
Do you mean some...
Yes, that's likely, although...
What is it?
I've seen enough over the years to make me believe the curse is real.
Would we have? We were so anxious to escape. I can barely remember any of it now.
I suggest we all sit down and talk this over calmly. The best thing we can do is keep an eye on one another until morning comes.
Okay, I think that's just going to lead us back to...
I think it's Willow.
What?
You're always denying the curse, and
Oh my, that's right.
That's hardly.
It isn't perfect, but I must...
This is unbelievable.
are you going
No!
lies?
Now calm down.
What do you recommend?
Nothing.
Sorry.
If no one tries anything, nothing needs to be done.
I'm certainly not going to try anything.
Don't worry, Officer Mike is right. With all of us together, Willow couldn't do anything, even if she is possessed.
Okay. I believe you.
I think I actually got through to him.
I hope everyone is comfortable. We're gonna be sitting here all night long.
I can't say I'm quite in the mood for stories at a time.
Actually, I think Frank makes a good point. If we get to know each other, I'm sure
But we all
then maybe it'll help clear up any lingering doubts about them.
It's so suspicious that we.
For crying out loud.
Ugh, I wish I'd come up.
Okay, so, yeah, this is... This seems like another way to get the true end. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and quick load... Oh, nope, never mind. I need to load. This one, right? Let's do this one.
We need to act quickly before the others come back downstairs. They might not understand. They might try to stop us.
Let's go.
We return together in the lobby.
Are you really going to break one of the windows?
Yeah! The window into your soul!
We need to get out of here.
I don't like it.
Joseph is watching her with wide eyes, his knuckles white from the hammer. She turns around. He charges at her, the hammer raised to strike. Okay, I'm going to quick save here. And then I'm going to let him do it, and then I'm going to stop him. I remain silent and still as Joseph closes in on her. By the time she notices, it's too late. My poor girl. My poor girl. They done you dirty. Oh, my poor girl. His hammer slams down on the back of her skull with a sickening crack. She drops to the ground, but he attacks her again and again until she falls limp.
It's over.
He stares at the gore-covered hammer in his hands.
It's over. It's over.
Did I really believe Willow was possessed, or am I just too much of a coward to stand up against him?
We're safe now, right? We're safe?
We're safe.
Thank God. But we need to hide the body.
You weren't going to tell the others she was possessed?
No. They might not believe it, and they might.
He shakes his head frantically and grabs Willow's feet, dragging her towards the storage room. He opens the door and shoves her inside. After a moment, he throws the bloody hammer into the room as well. Even as he closes the door, the staircase creaks. Okay, so now we've gotten into familiar territory.
We understand you folks have had some trouble with the door.
Don't worry, I got the key.
Okay, I can't skip this at all.
Oh, thank God. Thank God we're saved!
Oh, where's Willow?
She said she needed to do something alone. She went off.
So wait, hold up. Which achievement did I just get? Oh no! My poor Willow. Okay, but we didn't get this kill streak yet. So there's still more to be had. That was pretty bad if... Oh wait, hang on. Rewind.
Now that's strange. I wonder what she could be up to.
She said she needed to do something.
He waves his hand vaguely towards the door that leads to the inn's dining area and kitchen. That was pretty bad if he wasn't so uptight all the time anyway. That would have given us away for sure.
Now that's strange. I wonder what she could be up to.
Who knows?
Well, let's see if we can get this door open.
Mike helps Frank limp over to the door. Okay, so can we skip this now? Okay. Oh, you're all good, Ray.
What did you people do?
Yeah, I can't skip any of this. Interesting.
Something wrong?
It's not locked. Oh, I tried the key. Nothing happened. The door is broken.
It's absolutely possible.
The door will...
No.
Let's sit down and talk this over. The best thing we can do is keep an eye on...
But what about Willow?
Yeah, what about Willow?
That's right. Didn't she give you any indication of where she was going?
Not really.
I'm sure she's fine. Probably wanted to be alone, away from us. Just in case.
But Willow never believed in the curse. If she went off on her own, then...
Well, but she also always left the town, so I mean, you can't say that she doesn't believe in the curse fully. I brace myself.
What if she's possessed?
Yeah, there you go. That's not what I expected. Smug, I love it.
That is a distinct possibility.
He stands up.
I'll go look for her. Everyone else, stay here.
Joseph's eyes nearly pop out of his head, and he shakes it rapidly.
No, it's not safe for you to be alone either. Especially if she's...
He laughs nervously.
I'll go with you.
All right, if you're sure you're up to it.
What will happen if Mike goes all alone with Joseph to find Willow? Let's see what happens.
I'll come too.
Oh, thank you. Yes. Safety in numbers, right?
That makes sense. Splitting up into a group of 3 and 3 has to be safest. The rest of you stay put until we find Willow.
He heads off, and Joseph and I follow. Mike searches the dining area first, then the kitchen. All the while, Joseph and I pretend to help, even though we know we won't find Willow. What's going to happen when he finally checks the storage room? What is Joseph planning? Joseph looks like he's getting more nervous by the minute.
This is concerning. Could she have gone in here?
He opens a plain wooden door at the back of the kitchen and peers inside.
Willow? Are you in here?
What is that room?
Looks like it's for storing canned goods. It's pretty big.
Maybe we had better search it. If something happened, she lost consciousness, she could be back there.
Guess we better check.
That's a bit of a stretch there, bud. He steps into the room.
Willow?
He glances back.
Aren't you two gonna help? You don't quite seem like your hearts are in this search. Aren't you
Uh-oh.
two gonna help?
He's getting
You don't
suspicious.
quite seem like your hearts are in this search.
I take a cautious step inside the room. It's cool and dark.
Willow? Are you in here?
Mike heads deeper into the back, and I take another step as well.
Willow.
The door slams shut behind us. I spin around.
Joseph.
His voice is muffled on the other side of the door, but still audible.
Sorry about this, Katie.
Mike runs to the door, and he tries to open it, but the lock clicks, and it refuses to budge.
Have you lost your mind?
I had to do it. Can't let anyone find out.
What about me?
You might have given me up. I can't trust you. Not until morning. Sorry about this.
Joseph!
I throw myself against the door, but it's futile. Soft footsteps carry him away. With a sigh, I face Mike.
Mind giving me an explanation? Really? Because it sure sounded like you two were in on something together.
No, not at all.
Huh.
He draws his gun.
What are you doing?
I want to be ready, just in case.
Just in case I try to kill him, he means. I slump back against the wall and shake my head. This is such a mess.
Well, like it or not, we're stuck in here.
Do you think the others will hear us if we shout?
With the way this inn is built, not unless they're in the kitchen.
They have to eat eventually, right?
Right. They might even need something from in here. I wonder if Joseph planned for that.
I guess we'll just have to wait until we hear activity out there.
We sit together in the dark room, waiting. Neither of us has much to say. Neither of us really trusts the other right now. At a time like this, it seems so easy for someone to do things they'd never normally condone. The time creaks by. Then a gunshot rings out.
What was that?
Someone's shooting out there.
We wait, tense, but nothing else happens. No one comes into the kitchen to hear our cries for help. Night falls, and we're still alone. It's a long, uncomfortable night. I doubt either of us get any sleep. It's morning. Oh.
Someone should come for us soon, right?
People will return to town, and they should be able to break into the inn to get us all out.
We wait. At last we hear the sounds of activity in the kitchen.
Help!
Hey! We're in here!
The sounds outside quiet, then grow inquisitive.
In here!
I think the voice came from behind that door.
They unlock the door, and we burst onto the kitchen.
Oh, Officer Mike. And who are you?
I just moved into town. We met yesterday.
Did? Sorry, it must have slipped my mind.
Joseph locked us in.
Joseph did. Not the stranger Vinny?
Why would Vinny have locked us in?
He's the only other one who survived.
What? How did that work out? His words hit me like a lead weight. I look at Mike, and together we follow the mayor out to the inn, bracing ourselves to learn what happened. The gunshots came from a gun belonging to Vinny. He killed Joseph. The current hypothesis is that Joseph killed Frank and Rita before Vinny shot him. Ah, yeah, we got the kill streak! Why? Some think he was possessed. Others think he didn't want the others learning what he'd done. Okay, so I imagine this is going to be the move-out ending, right? Yeah, so. Okay. But what we can do is we can rewind and work with him more. Granted, I know we got the kill streak. That's what I wanted. But I also want to see if maybe there's more to it. Because let's see, we still have... Of the achievements I can see at least, We still have to collect all the CGs. Okay, quick load. What was it? This one? I think it was this one, right? Okay, go with them.
I'll come too.
Oh,
Aren't you two gonna help? You don't quite seem like you're hurt.
We might make better progress if we split up.
What? I thought you wanted safety in numbers.
Well, I've been thinking, you're a police officer and you have a gun. You should be able to protect yourself. As long as Joseph and I stick together, we should be fine too.
Big brain moment.
yes, yes, and that's a good idea.
While you finish checking around here, we'll check the areas closer to the lobby.
Like the storage room where Willow's body is.
Well, alright, if you're sure.
I think it's a good idea. Let's go.
We turn and hurry away from the kitchen.
That was a brilliant idea.
Ugh, I had to do something.
We head straight for the storage room. Frank is nearby, supporting himself against the counter, and looking through papers, but he barely looks up as we pass. Joseph and I hurry through the door, marked staff, only to stop dead in our tracks as we find ourselves facing Rita and Vinny.
What are you two doing in here?
We decided to look for her ourselves.
You weren't supposed to do that! You were supposed to stay with Frank!
He said it was okay since we weren't going far, and look what we found.
He nods at Willow's body on the ground.
Reckon she just walked in here and died?
Oh, you found her!
Shouldn't the two of you be shocked to find her dead? You both look scared, not shocked.
It's...
Didn't you?
No, never. With a wordless cry, Joseph lunges for the bloody hammer lying on the ground by Willow. Vinny grabs something from his jacket. A gun.
He has a gun!
My cry has no effect on Joseph, who snatches up the hammer, even as Vinny fires. Joseph falls back with a scream. Rita darts forward and grabs me, pinning my arms behind my back, despite my efforts to get away.
Why did you do it? Why?
He said Willow was possessed!
Then why didn't you tell us?
He said no one would believe it!
I can't stop looking at Joseph, dying on the ground. Vinny shot him so easily, like it was nothing to him. Now he has the gun pointed at me.
We'll give you a chance, Katie. Will you agree to stay under guard until morning comes and we get out of here?
Yes, of course.
As soon as Rita's grip relaxes, I twist free and race for the door. I just need to get to the room. Surprise gives me the advantage. I use the shelves for cover as Vinny fires his gun. Jars shatter all around me. If I can reach Mike, maybe I'll help. It'll help me. I reach the door and grab the knob. I twist it. Nothing happens. It was unlocked when I came in here. What in the world? Frank. He was close enough to the door that he could have locked it, even with his injury. But why? Vinny fires again. I stumble. Vicious pain rips through me. I fall to the ground, my vision is hazy. I blink up at Rita, who steps past me toward the door.
How can it be locked? I don't understand.
Did that old man lock us in?
Their shouts for someone to unlock the door are the last thing I hear as my vision goes black. Okay, so maybe what we need to do is let him handle the police officer, which probably is not the best idea. But if we stop Vinny and Rita by me staying there, then we might be able to divide and conquer. Quick load. Let them go. I watch silently as Joseph shuffles after Mike deeper into the inn.
I certainly hope Willow isn't possessed.
At least then we'd know.
You all keep talking about possession and a curse, but I don't quite get it.
Rita and Frank launch into the enthusiastic explanation about the curse and the lives it's claimed over the years. I keep thinking about Willow's body in the storage room. I can't believe what's happening here.
That girl, Willow. She seemed friendly enough. You really think she's out there planning our deaths?
Yeah, I'd rather not believe it, but on Halloween you never can tell.
It really wouldn't be Willow after all. You must admit, it's suspicious that she went off on her own for no reason.
We don't really know she did. We just have their word for it. Just trust two people I've never met before. Right.
You're one to talk.
Eh?
You're a stranger here too. How do we know we can trust you?
Let's see if we can get them fighting.
What? I was with you when the girl disappeared.
Seems to me you're pretty suspicious. Trying to turn us against each other and all.
And then I get undermined.
That's what you think I'm doing?
Oh.
Yep.
Never mind, I'm good.
I'm sure Frank just means we should trust one another so we can get out of this alive.
Yes, let's just try to trust one another.
We sit there together as time passes, and Mike and Joseph still don't return.
What could be keeping them?
Do we gotta just sit around here? Let's search for the girl ourselves.
No, the last thing we need is more people who might stumble on the body.
Some of us can't walk, remember?
Oh, yes. It would be irresponsible of us all to go off and leave him here alone.
Fine then. You wait here with him.
Not safe for you to go off wandering on your own either, especially not if Willow's possessed.
I won't go far.
He nods towards the lobby.
Saw another door out there before. Might as well go check it out in case she somehow got in there.
My heart leaps into my throat. He's going to go into the storage room. Ooh, those are both spicy options. I don't think I'm going to get very far with his gun. Unless... I jump up.
We'll be safe if we stay in pairs. I'll go with you.
Sure, whatever.
I follow Vinny into the lobby, leaving Frank and Rita behind. He walks straight to the door, marked staff. Partway there, he crouches and frowns at the floor.
Hey, there's blood here. She must have gone this way.
Oh no. He's already suspicious of our story. As soon as he sees Willow's body, he'll suspect us. I wait until Vinny opens the door. Once he takes a step inside, I tackle him from behind.
What?
I clamp one hand over his mouth and struggle with him, not entirely sure what to do from here. Vinny reaches into his jacket for something. He has a gun. He pulls out the gun, still trying to shake me off. I dig my fingernails into his wrists as hard as I can. His grip loosens just enough for me to knock the gun free. It slides across the floor, and he scrambles after it, past Willow's body. I grabbed the gun and pointed at him.
Just promise you won't say anything about this, and I won't shoot.
Sure. Sure, I won't say a word.
Hey, Razwan, how you doing? Thanks for stopping by. You're very welcome. I'm enjoying the game. It's super fun.
Go back into the lobby.
Vinny lifts his hands into the air and walks back through the door. I follow. Better shut the door again so no one else sees the body. I turn to shut the door. The moment of distraction is all Vinny needs. He turns and slams me into the wall.
Help!
Panicked, partly pinned by him, I fire the gun. The bullet rips through his stomach, and he stumbles away. Footsteps race towards us from the common room. I fire a second time, and Vinny drops.
Katie, what's going on?
He attacked me once we were alone. I had to defend myself.
He seemed like such a nice man, too.
Maybe he was possessed.
I guess he must have been.
I breathe a sigh of relief. Too late, I realize I never managed to shut the door. Rita frowns at the partly visible storage room and walks towards it.
What?
She takes a few steps until she's inside the room.
Willow!
Oh no, any second now she'll put the pieces together and realize it must have been us, not Vinny. I aim at the back of her head and fire. Her skull explodes into a mess of blood and gore. She topples to the ground. I sag against the lobby counter, feeling like I might be sick. What am I doing? What have I become? I almost want to believe the curse is responsible, but if that were the case, I wouldn't be aware of my own actions. This is no long dead spirit come back for revenge. This is all me. Footsteps behind me make me whirl around.
What happened?
Joseph!
I press my free hand against my head.
They found out about Willow. I had to do it. Where's Mike?
I locked him in another storage room in the kitchen.
What are you going to tell Frank?
We'll tell him it was Vinny.
He paces back and forth as he cobbles together a story.
Mike doesn't know why I locked him in. We'll tell him Vinny was possessed and threatened me. Said I had to get Mike out of the way. Then he killed Willow and Rita and almost killed you. Except you got his gun.
Okay.
Together we return to the common area where Frank is waiting.
What's going on? I heard gunshots.
Joseph tells his half of this phony's tale, and then I tell mine.
So he was the possessed one. Figures.
Yeah, I guess he was pretty suspicious, huh?
At least we survived. Now, you two get Mike, and I'll give you all rooms for the night. Free of charge, of course.
Thanks. We'll, do that.
Mike is a bit more skeptical when we tell him when we let him out of the kitchen storage room, but he buys our story once Joseph and I both repeat it. As promised, Frank gives us rooms for the night. I lock my door, but I can't sleep. A few moments, I do manage to sleep. Okay, so yeah, we've already had that. Ah, darn, we couldn't kill anybody else. Which we've already seen all this. Alright. So we've gone on for about 4.5 hours. That's not too bad. And we haven't even, like I said, we've barely scratched the surface too, because there's still 5 more scenes, 5 more scenarios. We have no idea what happens. And I think that's a good place to stop on, because I want you guys to experience this game for yourself. So, there's a link in the description down below if you want to check it out, if you're on YouTube. And if you're on Twitch, you can just click the little game icon and I think it takes you to the Steam page, I believe it still does. I don't know. Twitch has been messing with stuff lately, so I don't know. I don't really know what it does. But you can check it out for yourself. It's available on Steam for a crispy $5, and right now it's actually on sale for launch. So hey, pick it up for yourself. It is well worth the asking price if you ask me. But anyway, guys, this has been Not It, Spookiest Edition. A great game and a wonderful entry under... hang on. I'll get there eventually. I was trying to do something dramatic and it did not work. But it is another great entry under Snowhaven Studios belts. And in my opinion, it's a wonderful time to play. So if you want to give it a try for yourself, then yeah, give it a go. Oh, thank you, Raz. Thank you, Raz. It's not always been this good, but I'm glad you enjoy my voice. It's very much appreciated. Thanks for the subscribe, buddy. I hope you enjoy the content that's coming your way soon. But if you want to try and see more content of my own stuffs that I got, then hey, maybe hit that subscribe button as well. Maybe like the video, spread the word, helps me out. I'm a small guy trying to just make my way in the content creation world. So hey, any little bit of help helps out. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me. And oh, hang on. No problem, John. It is my pleasure. This has been, like, honestly, I would say this game is my game of the month. And I say that with hesitation because I'm still playing Metroid Dread, but to be completely honest, I really think this game encapsulates the month of October. It's fun, it's spooky, it's got a little bit of murder, but you know, murder doesn't, I hope, happen a lot in October. But hey, you know, it's got horror, it's got suspense, it's got great voice acting, great art, and overall, it's a great experience. I highly recommend it. If my opinion sways you in any way, shape, or form, like I said, highly recommend it. It's on sale right now. You can get it for, I believe it's like $3.60 or something like that. I don't know. Its original asking price is about $5 either way. That's a cup of coffee. Come on. You can have a wonderful, like, 6 to 8 hour experience for $5. In my opinion, you can't beat it. But anyway, guys, I have been your murderous mastermind, Magnus, and I hope you enjoyed and hope you have a fantastic day. If you want to help me make some more of this stuff, this wonderful content that you're watching right now, then please consider checking out my Patreon, like these wonderful people right here. Purpliest, Hannah Wolf, Mick Scales, and our newest patron, Penguin Gunner. But until next time, guys, tomorrow we are actually streaming, I forget what I scheduled. I think it's Eastward. I think we're continuing Eastward. But I would definitely say that White Tip Studios is on my list. Snowhaven, sorry, not White Tip. I'm thinking of a different studio. I would say Snowhaven is definitely on my list of favorite developers now. Not just because you guys are in the stream. I appreciate that. But honestly, even if you aren't, I love a game. I say I love a game. And then you're stuck with me forever. And it sucks for everyone involved. I'm sorry. You guys messed up. You made too good a game, and now you're stuck with me, and I'm like a gremlin. I just never go away. So when you guys make a new game, I'll be there launch day, and I'll be streaming it just for funs. But this was a great Halloween game. I highly recommend it. I think I've said that like a billion times now. So anyway, guys, I'm going to go ahead and go downstairs, make some popcorn, put some candy corn in it, and I'm going to draw Katie with a pumpkin bun just because I can. and because it sounds fun. So, Purple, I see you in chat over there, bud. I want you to do it too. You don't have to do the popcorn thing, but I want you to draw Katie with pumpkin bun. Share it on Discord, because I feel like you do really good at it, because I know you've been improved on those art skills. So, let's do it together. Have some fun. We'll do some creative jazz. It'll be great. But yeah, I'm gonna stop rambling, and I'm gonna get out of here. So until next time, guys, I will catch you on the flip side with more crazy content in the future, and definitely some more stuff from Snowhaven, because I feel like these guys are like diamonds in the rough, man. I don't know. They came out of nowhere. They smacked me with a 1-2 punch, and I just can't get enough. But anyway, guys, I'll catch you later.